All right, jumping back into Final Fantasy 16. So we've done so much through this Let's Play. We just did one of the DLCs that was Echoes of the Fallen. We did a bunch of the stage replays before that. And now we have to, I guess, help out Leviathan? A little bit unclear. Unmarked. Cid, I shall not waste time mincing words. Leviathan's dominant is in need of rescue, and despite my innumerable misgivings about joining hands with an outlaw of the highest disrepute, the dame has assured me that there is none better suited to the task at hand. I dare not reveal more for fear this missive could fall into the wrong hands, but if what little I have penned here has kindled your interests, I bid you journey to the Vale in Northreach and inquire with one Layla. She will surely see you satisfied. Heed the mysterious request? Absolutely. You're gonna do the Rising Tide.
Leviathan the Lost. But why now? After all this time.
Why, what now?
Oh, I'm not sure you'd believe me if I told you.
After all we've been through. I doubt there's anything that could surprise me at this point.
All right then. Rouse Joshua and meet me in the mess. We'll talk there.
Sweet.
I see we're all here.
So, what is it this time?
I'm not sure yet. The letter delivered to my chambers omitted a few crucial details.
Do we know its provenance?
That was one of the details it omitted. But whoever the sender was, it seems the dame held them in high enough regard to point them in our direction.
The dame? Well, she's not one to waste our time. It must be important.
Important might be an understatement. If the letter is to be believed, Leviathan's dominant is in danger. And someone wants us to save him.
Leviathan?
So the Warden of Water has finally returned. What has it been? 100 years?
More. The Lost moniker dates back at least that long. Even our venerable lawsman would not have been so much as a glint in his father's eye when last the mighty serpent brought his crushing waves to bear upon the realm.
But why the gap? I know it can be a few years before a new dominant's born. But over a century?
Should the dominant of Water's bloodline have been severed somehow, it could have prevented a new dominant from awakening.
But if one has awakened now, he couldn't have chosen a worse time. Every nation in the realm has lost its dominant. If word gets out that there is still one to be had, they will stop at nothing to claim it for their own.
And the twins will be at war again, just when humanity most needs to come together. Did the letter say anything else?
Only that if I wish to know more, we must meet in person. And that the Vale can arrange a meeting.
If nothing else, you can be certain it ain't a trap.
Famous last words. I'm coming with you.
True.
As am I.
Thank you. Both of you. And Otto.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on things here. Didn't fancy coming anyway.
Thank you. I shall leave the Invincible in your capable hands.
The Rising Tide. We get 0 gold for this. How sad. As if we needed any. I guess arguably we need some for the Orchestrions, but still. Got the achievement The Calm. Find again what was lost. Chasing the Tides. Quest destinations for the Rising Tide are indicated with a gold icon. Brown? Gold? After accepting the quest, current objectives are displayed on the to-do list on the right-hand side of the screen. These will temporarily replace main scenario objectives. If you wish to restore main scenario objectives to the to-do list, you can do so on the Journal tab in the main menu. Nice. We do not. We will see this through. Let's go to Northreach.
The garrison said they'd take another 100.
To the Vale it is then.
Looks like you've got a thirst.
But enough talk.
How about we?
Fancy.
All right, let's check in with Layla.
Vale, my lord.
I'm looking for a Layla.
You found one. So, will your friends be joining in, or just watching?
I wonder if Layla is the dominant.
We're not here for your services. We simply want to talk.
What you do with your time is up to you. The price is still the same.
We're here about the letter.
Oh. Sorry. I suppose you'll be wanting to know who wrote it then.
Among other things.
Look, I'm just the messenger here. There's only so much I can tell you.
Specifically?
A location, north of town, on the shore of Eilon Bay. There you'll find a tent, and the woman who can answer your questions.
And that's all. Nothing else.
Actually, one thing. There's more than flowers in the meadows these days. So keep that sword of yours to hand.
I feel like Layla's the dominant. I feel like if she wasn't...
Strange that this woman should prefer to keep to the outskirts of town.
Not if she realizes the value of the information she's party to.
And the danger it puts her in.
Yeah, I feel like if she wasn't the dominant, it would have just had us talk to the dame. Unless they... I mean, honestly, like... breaking the fourth wall here a bit. Unless they're like, oh shoot, we can't get the voice actress for the dame. She's busy. Now we gotta make a new character called Layla to relay this information. You know, like that could be a justifiable reason. Like they made the DLC later and then they just literally could not get the voice actress again. But I feel like I'm gonna walk over here and it's gonna be Layla, which might be confusing because, you know, that's kind of the classic like, how did this character teleport situation? Or maybe like I approach here and I fight someone like a beast, and then Layla approaches and she's like, I don't know, Layla approaches and she's like, oh, you did well to fight, now you can help me. Spec 10.
It's empty. Why am I not surprised?
Maybe down here in the water? It is Leviathan after all.
A boat. No prizes for guessing who that belongs to. The embers are still warm.
So you're Sid.
Oh, she is dressed in like a bluish green. That does feel very Leviathan-like.
I suppose I must be. Which means you have me at a disadvantage.
Apologies. I am Shula, tributary of Mysidia, final haven of the Morts of Water.
So it wasn't
Modes
Layla.
of water.
The very tribe into which it was believed Leviathan's dominant was born. a people notable for their sapphire eyes and ivory hair. Yes, that would be impossible, since the tribe famously...
Vanished. Was exterminated. Despite the best efforts of both church and state, we are still very much alive. Though we've managed to keep that fact hidden from good Grieger's faithful for over a century.
Along with Leviathan's dominant.
That wave out there. What do you know of it?
The surge. Only that it's been there a long time.
Since the fall of Drake's Eye almost a century ago. Some claim the two are connected, but none can speak with any certainty.
So in other words, you know nothing. Not that I'll hold it against you. The wave was raised by Leviathan in an act of rage. Moments before the waters were stayed, and the icon and its dominant bound within.
And you want us to?
Rescue him. Yes. You see, a little bird told me about a certain outlaw with a singular knack for putting unruly dominants in their place.
That is us.
And ours is about as unruly as they get. For years, we've searched for someone who could hold their own against an icon. Someone just like you. So what do you say? Will you help us?
What exactly did your dominant do to warrant this punishment?
What did he do? He committed the greatest crime one of his kind can. He was born.
Well, these people suck.
But he deserves a better fate than the one my people forced upon him. He deserves to be free.
As do we all. Very well. Far-fetched though your tale may seem, something tells me you speak in earnest. So we will do what we can for your dominant. But first, you will tell us everything you know about him and the means of his imprisonment.
I can do better than that. I can show you. Care to take a trip across the bay? My people await you there.
Lead the way.
All right, let's read it. Let's read it. If you manage to navigate the cloak's narrow mountaintop pass without plummeting to your death, you will be rewarded with a breathtaking view of blighted wasteland, stretching from the Olifes Bay to the Sea of Grace. All right. All right, well, let's go to the Lost Cloak. I heard this DLC is pretty big. Looking forward to it.
All right, you might want to hold on to something. We're coming up on the wall, and passing through can take a bit of getting used to.
I don't see any wall.
Of course you don't. That's the point. It's a glamour woven by our ancestors to keep our village hidden from prying eyes.
That does
Don't
make
take
sense.
my word for it. Watch.
It reminds me of the Vieira homeland in 12.
That was worse than us. slug of Bacchus wine.
Clive, the sky.
It's blue, but how is that possible?
You do know what a glamour is, don't you? Ours just happens to work both ways, and a good thing too. I wouldn't fancy staring at those sickly clouds every day.
The rising tide. I am happy that they don't have the same, like, haze applied in the DLC. I like the fact that we can see this area without, you know, the bleak overtone.
And that concludes our little voyage. We're here. It's a long slog to the village, and a hard one. I hope you're up for a climb.
Finally.
What? You didn't think we'd arrived, did you? The village isn't up here. It's on the other side of the mountain.
Of course it is.
Man, we could have docked our ship somewhere else then. What are we doing? Oh, we got an achievement. Homecoming. Enter Mysidia. What if I leave? What if I leave Mysidia? Is that valid? No. Actually, what happens here? Can I, like... Okay, never mind. I was kind of curious if I could glitch through that wall. I didn't think I could, but it'd be interesting if I could. Just, like, force the circle to cancel each time, but then, like, keep on walking forward. I mean, let's check out the scenario, or the scene here. I mean, look at this. Beautiful, beautiful area. Is that a beautiful bird, or is it an enemy?
This path can be treacherous. If not for the sheer drop, then for the beasts who prowl
Oh gosh, what a beautiful area.
Thank you for the warning. And please, call me Clive. Sid is an alias.
You will be pleased to learn, Lady Shula, that I have no such aliases.
Is that so, Lord Margrace?
It's all the same to me.
I was gonna say, I don't think she cares. Jill doesn't have an well, I don't know. Shiva's dominant. Are we gonna qualify that as an alias at this point? That's every dominant ever has an alias at that point. Ignore these enemies to the right, if we can. I mean, just a beautiful, beautiful little area. Nice. All right. Well, let's kill him.
I was wondering when they'd pick up our scent.
Stand back. We'll handle this.
Oh, will you now? Shall I keep my axe and spells to myself then?
Shula, you do you. Nice. Oh, he got me. Look at him. Going a little bit crazy. Alright, cool.
Earlier you mentioned spells, yet I see you carry no crystals.
Since when did a bearer ever need crystals?
But then, where is your brand?
Waiting for me in Sunbreck, if I ever get careless.
Then it's in for a long wait.
It's fair. These enemies are kind of spicy. I took a lot of damage there, and I wasn't like, I don't think I was messing around. The dingo count going up. Northern wolf. 2 of them? Two bloody hides, let's go. New DLC, chance for new loot, chance for new lore. Get bloody hides instead.
At the summit. From there, you'll have a better view of our home.
Looking forward to it, Shula. The name Shula, it rings a bell for some reason. I just forgetting a character from Final Fantasy that I should remember.
Few have ever set eyes on what I'm about to show you. Just so you know.
This is not what I expected.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
I feel like it's gonna be massive. No, it's actually not really massive. This is some Jack and Daxter stuff right here.
It's been a long time since I saw the North looking so
Alive. How
I'm
is-
sure you have plenty of questions, but it's been a long journey, and I expect we could all do with a rest. Our humble village is only a short way from here. If you'd care to accompany me.
I mean, am I
Let's get
crazy or is
ourselves
that
in front of a fire, and I'll tell you everything you need to know.
that village only has like 3 houses? The only reason I think that's weird is because I expected a ton of people.
it's beautiful, Shula.
And we aim to keep it that way.
I know these enemies aren't enemies, but I am in dire need of some bloody hides. Gonna take out the Ebexes. Which, isn't an Ibex a literal animal? I don't think that's like a fantasy. That's just an animal in our world. Interesting choice for enemy to have here. Not to brag, I learned all my animals from Zoo
Are those
Tycoon.
stones glowing?
That's one of the cairns which maintain the glamour. Steer well clear.
If the surge was an act of rage,
One wonders what prompted it.
I'm torn on this, but I'm gonna go for it. I feel like I'm not gonna kill many, if anything, here. But I'm just gonna do some damage, and I think that's valid. Actually, I might kill one of those. We're just mixing it up. No big deal. And dare I say, it worked out well. Yeah, we're taking a bunch of damage. It's interesting. It's like a new thing I have to worry about with like powder being sprayed into the environment that I've got to avoid. Basically, it's an attack that remains, right? As I throw myself into it, as I am right now, like I'm taking damage for sure. I'll have to adjust how I play to account for that, because I'm used to just hitting mobs with like spam attacks and not being punished. I kind of wish they did that in the main game, or maybe if they did, maybe I just didn't notice. I feel like I've not been punished for spamming against mobs yet, except in this DLC. Now I think about it, I don't know if there's any boss that really does that either. Yeah, I'm killing the Ebexes for bloody hides, you know. We're always in the market for those. And also we get some additional limit gauge, which is nice because we need to heal. It's all good stuff. We should also, I forgot, we should sell our
the mountain crossing by landing further north.
In clear view of the bay.
That's fair. I mentioned the same thing. I'm glad that Shula addressed it. Yeah, I should sell my items. I haven't thought about that. I mean, to be honest, and maybe I'm silly, everything is in disarray, right? I feel like what army is still intact to stop us? I feel like no one is, like, the whole world's shattered. I don't know, I feel like most areas are just completely devoid of real guard patrols or anything at this point. This feels like a area to fight something later. Alright, let's go the way we're supposed to actually go. Stop messing around, I suppose.
On evening tides.
Does morning's light return?
Open the gates! The tributary is home!
Oh, this is pretty. And there's more than 3 houses. Haven, Mysidia.
Outsiders? Well, I never. Look at the size of that dog.
All right now, back to your duties. You'll have to forgive my people their curiosity. We don't get many visitors. Or any, truth be told.
Then we are honored to be the first.
This is quite extraordinary. Like stepping into another world.
So do you believe me now?
You've made it difficult not to, my lady. But how did your people chance to settle here in the north? Unless I am much mistaken, the moats of water long called the coasts of southern Ash their home. Until Drake's Horn fell and the Blight forced them ever inland, where...
We met our doom, along with our dominant. I see you've read the Gregorian Church's account, but perhaps you'd like to hear ours.
Absolutely.
That building over there is the Witten Hall. It's where my people gather to discuss matters of import. We can speak more inside, once the place is ready to receive you. It shouldn't take long, but you're welcome to explore the village while I see to things.
Thank you. We'll do just that.
The stalks are thin, the leaves limp. We should dress the soil with dung and straw at once, or I fear for the autumn harvest.
I give you my grain, you give me your eggs. Everyone's happy. Except for the eggs, maybe.
Fair enough. Ageless adornment. What's this? Ageless adornment. Is it a thing I can equip? What is going on here? I don't see it in the list, man. I didn't think it would be down here. Ageless Adornment. Bro, where? Is it under items? Oh, it's used in crafting. To hide the foul odor produced by tallow candles, tallow soap, and tallow polish, the people of Mysidia would apply generous amounts of heavily scented oils to anything and everything that came in contact with the stuff. This particular amphor appears to have been affected by a sulfate of aether, which has somehow slowed its degradation process, allowing it to maintain its floral aroma, despite having been left untouched for several decades.
Just you stay away from that temple. Do you hear me?
I heard you the first time.
Got it. Stay away from the summoner. We get it. We know. She's talking to her child, but same difference.
Do you think he bites?
Who? The Hound? Or his master?
The poor things are as pale as ghosts. Are they unwell?
I don't think so, Mum. It's just the way they are.
We don't get a lot of sun where I'm from. There's a whole dark overtone of evil. No blue skies where Cloud's from at this point.
Please, Grandad, tell us another story about the witch.
Welcome to Haven. The tributary awaits you within the Witten Hall.
Yeah, there was a bunch of, I could have missed it, but there were a bunch of like random NPCs telling stories and stuff, and one of them hits it at Leviathan. I would have honestly been okay if they had stories that broke the fourth wall. Like if they just explained the plot of like, you know, I don't know, Final Fantasy X or something. It would have been kind of funny. Just some NPC has a 3-minute dialogue about the whole plot of a Final Fantasy game. That might exist, I just missed it.
So what do you think of our little haven in the woods? It might not have all the comforts of a southern settlement, but at least it's ours.
This is great.
There's a lot to be said for that. It can't have been easy keeping this place a secret.
Not easy, no. We've dedicated our lives to maintaining the glamour that conceals us. Us and Walius.
This man, Walius, is he Leviathan's dominant?
That's right. Though he's no man, Walius is still a baby.
What?
A baby?
Forgive me, but you said that the Dominant and his icon were bound inside the Surge almost a century ago. That would surely make him older still.
It would, if he'd been allowed to age. But the spell robbed the poor bairn of even that.
I'm sorry.
Walius was the son of my great-grandfather. Leviathan awoke within him almost immediately. But instead of allowing the lad to live out his life as a valued member of the community, my ancestors sought to put his power to other uses. Sadly for them, the icons sensed their treachery and summoned a wave so large it would have swallowed the entire village if my ancestors hadn't stopped him.
Then it is not the surge that binds the child, but time itself.
Yes.
Forgive me. I'm still not sure.
So the wave's not frozen, it's paused in time.
I'm not surprised. It isn't the easiest thing to explain. Which is why it might be better if I took you to see him.
No, I understand stop
Show you
magic.
exactly what he has to endure.
That is why we came.
Then let us be off. There's a road that leads north from the village. It'll take us right into the surge.
Are you bound for the Wave, tributary?
We are, Delina. Have you spread the word about our guests?
I have. Everyone knows to treat them as family.
You shouldn't have any trouble now, but just in case, I would have you accept this symbol of our people.
That's very kind. I look forward to meeting the family.
The feeling's mutual.
Should the tributary be indisposed, feel free to ask me any questions you might have regarding the village, and I'll do my best to answer.
Thank you. We will.
Then I bid you good tide.
Our storehouse lies across the bridge. If you're short of supplies, you may find what you need there. Though we will have to ask you for recompense, poor as we are.
No worries, yeah. I'm a little bit torn. Recompense. I guess Shula's the one going to shore to buy a bunch of supplies. Well, we have a few side quests that have opened up. Let's do those. Weirdo, what's up?
You are Sid, aren't you? The man the tributary told us about?
Yes, I am.
I wonder if you could help me.
With what exactly?
Oh, nothing too troublesome. Do you know my husband, Pavat? He's the village smith, among other things. Anyway, his name day's not far off, and I wanted to make a gift for him. He's a craftsman, you see, and he's been fretting about running low on the flowers he uses for dye making, so I wondered if you might collect some for me and give them to him.
Would this gift not be better coming from you?
Perhaps, but it can't, for reasons I can't go into. Please, I know it sounds daft, but I'd be ever so grateful.
Well, all right.
Fine. Which flowers does your husband need?
The sweet little blue ones that grow around the fount. Elder's blessings, they're called. We use them to dye our fabrics so we always feel close to water like they are. You don't need to go to the trouble of picking them yourself, though. Just speak to the field hands and ask them to share their harvest with you. 2 basketfuls should be enough for my husband to be getting on with.
2 basketfuls it is.
All right, let's do it. We get nothing for this side quest. We get the satisfaction of picking flowers. It truly is the, I mean, we always joke, but it truly is the RPG fate of pick flowers and kill God. We're gonna pick flowers and then we're gonna kill like the god of water. That's just our fate, I guess.
Excuse me. I wonder, might you be able to spare a basket of Elder's blessings? Pavart's wife tasked me with collecting some for her husband and suggested that I speak to you.
Ah, Werder wants you to bless her better half with the fruits of our labour, does she? Go on then. Give the old fool something to squirm about.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't worry about it. An old fool Pavart may be, but if you come bearing gifts, he's not fool enough to turn you away.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you.
Ah, welcome to Haven, friend.
Thank you. Forgive my presumptuousness, but the smith's wife has asked me to make her husband a present of some Elder's blessings. 2 basketfuls, to be precise.
Well, I have 1, if that's any help.
It is. I'm much obliged. They really are beautiful.
Aren't they just? Though that's not the only reason they have a special place in our hearts. Legend has it that when our people fled from Ash, the tributary of the Tyne took some seeds with them. And as they wandered high and low across the Twins, he'd plant them wherever they stopped for water. Every elder since has done the same. So when we finally put down roots here in Mysidia, the flowers did too.
Well, that's 2 basketfuls. Time to visit
We did it. Oh, we can teleport too. I mean, we're so close it doesn't matter, but we'll teleport for fun. How you doing, Pavat?
What do you want?
Your wife asked me to bring you these flowers.
Weren't we not supposed to say it was from her? The Elder's blessings that grow by the water's edge yield a lasting blue dye with which the motes of water are wont to stain their fabrics. This much is known. Quite why word of the wife of Haven's leading artisan Pavat needs Clive's assistance in restocking her husband's supply of the flowers remains a mystery.
That woman. Come out. I know you're there.
Who? Me?
Would either of you care to explain what's going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to deceive you. It's just, my husband can be a bit standoffish at times, and I thought this might be a good way for the two of you to get acquainted. What with you being a swordsman like, and him being the only smith in the village. It'd be a shame if you couldn't turn to him for help.
The only reason he couldn't turn to me for help is because I had my hands full with all the orders you lot dumped on me. I'm pretty much done with them now, though. But, for the record, the tributary said that we were to lend you outsiders our aid, and that's exactly what I was planning to do. With or without my darling wife's.
Oh, she's trying to drum up business. Good for her.
Well, here we are. Acquainted. So, if there's out you need, just bring us the materials, all right?
All right.
All right, then. And tar for the flowers. I was running low.
You use them for dyeing, I hear.
Aye. Crush the petals and it makes a fine and lasting blue. We use it to stain the cloth for our tunics and pennons. Remind us where we come from, like.
As motes of water. Children of the sea.
That's right. The pattern too was left by our ancestors. The Ceaseless Rill, it's called. It symbolizes the river of our tribe, with the strength of Leviathan running through it. And no matter how that river has ebbed and flowed, changed its course, the flowers have always been with us, growing on our banks. I shall get back to work. If you need something crafting, let me know.
I will. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Wasn't it just?
I was gonna say, are they gonna give me like the prayer of Yevon? What is this? It's the thought that counts. Oh, we get more experience. We get a bunch of experience. Wow. Reflection of Earth, Titanic block. Residual Earth Aether, yeah, we know. We've already read that 1,000 times. Description's always the same. Haven Foundry now available. Let's go. That's so exciting. What a time to be alive. When the Haven Foundry is available. Probably don't have much to do with him right now, but might as well just check. Cool. Alright, let's talk to Phylos.
Where in the blue heavens has that girl got to?
Phylos, maybe?
Oh, I'll have her hide when she gets back.
Oh, sorry. I was leagues away. How can I help you?
Leagues away. That's funny.
If you're after something from the storehouse, it's actually my wife you'll want to talk to. She will have to charge you for the goods, though. Not that we'd fleece you or anything. It's just, you know, needs must.
I understand.
Saying that, she might not be able to get anything down for you for a bit.
Ah, right.
She's got her hands full with the inventory, you see. It should have been my daughter's job, really, but the willful little rills decided to make herself scarce. The heavens only know where that girl's got to.
If you'd like me to keep an eye out for her.
Oh, no. I couldn't ask that of an outsider. Could I? You wouldn't mind?
No problem, bro. All right.
Of course not. She won't have gone far, will she?
I hope not. But I've scoured the entire village for her and come up empty-handed. Can't help thinking she might have gone on another one of her little adventures.
Ah, a free spirit, is she?
Aye, that she is. Can't get her to sit still, especially once she heard you lot were on your way. Outsiders! You should have seen her little eyes light up. Oh, if she wanted to watch you arrive, she'd have made for the low gate where you first came in. The guard there might have spotted her. Maybe you could ask him. Ruka, her name is.
All right. I'll let you know if I find her. Try not to worry.
The pursuit of knowledge. Let's prioritize the quest. Yeah, I think this is just unlocking shops and stuff, which I'm 100% down to do. And talk to Keeper of the Low Gate.
Excuse me. You haven't seen the storekeeper's daughter, have you?
Little Ruka? I have, as it happens. She went out through the gate not long ago.
Out of the village? Alone?
Aye, she does it all the time. There's a path off to the left which leads down to the river. Nice little spot, that. And safe as you like. The beasts of the mountain don't dare come so close to the village. That's where she'll be. Go and have a look if you don't believe me.
I will.
Nice. We actually just went there. Of our own volition, because I had theorized that we'd have to fight something there. Maybe not. Maybe we just have to talk to the girl.
This must be the path.
I'm kind of okay if we just have to talk to the girl. I think it's unnecessary for us to have to fight something. I don't think there's a real need for that.
They're not here either.
What are you looking for, curious child?
It's you! I've been looking everywhere for you.
You must be Ruka.
You know my name? Can you lot read minds?
Oh,
Your father asked me to keep an eye out for you.
Oh, it could have been so funny if you leaned into that.
Without telling him where you were going. He was worried.
But I went to look for you.
Well, now you found me. What do you say we head back to the village and let your father know you're safe?
All right. And on the way home, you can tell me all about the world beyond the wall. I want to know everything.
Everything might be a stretch.
Talking to this little girl. And there I was. I thought I killed and gutted my brother. Like, just the most horrible stories.
Sorry for the trouble.
None of his stories are good for kids.
No. It was a
they're
pleasure.
all horrifying.
Did you know that there are villages 10 times as big as Haven in the outside world? 10 times! Cities, they call them. And in these cities, they have great big walls and towers and castles.
Oh, to think I was
It's a real major pain
Tell me
moment.
all about the outside world later, Sweet Pea. Now go and help your mum with the stores.
All right.
Thanks for putting up with her questions. She, has a lot of them. One of the big ones being, what are the people beyond the wall like? Reckon you've made a good first impression.
Are we the only one she's ever met?
That you are. The rest of the world can't know we're here, so we'll have to be very careful who we're letting in and out. A few of us might make the occasional trip to shore for supplies, but for the most part, we'll make do with what we've got, including what the old Northerners left us.
Yes. You built on top of the old ruins, didn't you?
Well, they make for fine foundations. Their masons clearly knew what they were doing. That's one thing we don't have to worry about. Oh, it's everything else that's the problem. Medicines, metals for tool making, anything like that. We have to dress up as traveling merchants and make a trip to the outside and pray to every cloud in the heavens that nobody sees through us.
Which explains why you need Gil.
Aye. And now Rook is back, my wife should be free to assist you with any potential purchases. So please, do make good use of our stores, because we fully intend to make good use of your coin.
I'll be sure to keep my purse strings loose.
Sweet. I will say they have a very distinctive look. It feels like it'd be hard to like remain undercover. Like they have like platinum blonde hair. That feels like that's striking. I don't know if I've met anyone in the game with platinum blonde hair yet. Ageless tallow and 25 bloody hides. Nice. Haven store is now available. Oh, he said talk to his wife, didn't he? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Nadina. Nice.
Thanks for bringing me daughter back.
It's a cool name.
I don't grudge her looking for adventure, but she's got to pull her weight like the rest of us.
Oh.
Anyway, now we've got the inventory done, I can attend to my own tasks, like seeing to our visitors' needs. So, what's the route you wanted?
Dude, she reminds me of
When you've
Mid.
decided what you want, just let me know.
Oh my gosh, with how much she talks. She's like a fast talker like Mid is. It is suspected that the dye made from flowers known as Elder's Blessings, grown in Mysidia, not only gives the motes of water's clothing its vibrant blue hue, but that ethereal residue attributed to an ancient spell cast upon the land somehow increases the dye's permanence, which in turn renders the cloth applied thereto more resistant to both damage from external forces and natural degradation. Quote here, a heart, while a fine place for fancy, there's nowhere to hide your purse. Mote of water, witticism. So, Minwu waistcloth, actually better than the Fallen belt. That is... You know what, that actually makes sense. I think that tracks because the Echoes of the Fallen came out first, DLC-wise. So I think they probably wanted to give you even better equipment in the second one, which is Rising Tide here. So, Minwu Armoring. Minwu? Yeah. Upon their 16th name day, every mote of water is fitted with a hand-carved wooden torque that they will keep for the rest of their lives. A vestige of their tribe's long years of wandering following the fall of Drake's Horn, in which the loss of members was commonplace. The ring represents a singular bond between the motes that transcends both physical and spiritual distance. Know that even should you walk abyss, our hands will guide you home. Mote of water adage. We will buy that and equip it. We have an orchestrion roll, which I will buy.
Here you are.
And then I will sell all my items. My healing items, not my... I've already done a number on my bloody hide inventory. I don't know if Fafnir could take another sell off of those. Might break their heart. I think we're good, right? I don't think there's any other quests. They should show up on the map if there were. Make for the Surge. It's time. It's time, everyone. We're gonna face Lieutenant Surge. Keeper of the Forest Gate.
Off to the Surge, are you? Well, just you stay close to the tributary. We don't want you getting lost in the forest.
Oh, thanks, bud. So sweet. So kind.
There's a pair of ships just up ahead.
Ships? But are we not still leagues from the shore?
That plant looks suspicious. Let's follow them. Ah, never mind. I don't think they're leading us anywhere too crazy. Sometimes sometimes games will be a little bit fancy with how they do their wildlife, and wildlife will like run off, but chasing them leads to somewhere you know didn't know of before. Arguably, they've sort of done that here, maybe, but not really. I guess arguably this is an area we can go. I don't know that there's necessarily anything over here. All I can promise you is I'm not going towards the objective, and that's always a good idea. Always avoid the objective. That's my motto. What is this? What in the Crash Bandicoot is this? Huh. Probably another place I gotta find an NPC. Widowmaker, let's do it. Oh man, they got me again. Man, that powder is crazy. I mean, at this point, arguably, it would be ideal if I just if I played distance. I like to kind of get in there though and get the melee in.
To the surge is due east, past the second galley.
Shula, how did these ships come to be here?
What do you imagine happens when an icon of water gets angry?
Really, brother? Did you have to ask?
Wait. Wasn't it Joshua just 2 seconds ago that's like, we must be ages from shore? What do you mean ships? Dude, what a jerk. What a jerk being like, oh, why are we, what do you mean, like, ships? And now he's like, oh, obviously. Like, what a know-it-all, man. Am I off base for that? I feel like he's being sassy even though he's the one who brought it up first. You know, not to be critical of Joshua as I'm being critical of Joshua, but he can't be all like, did you have to ask when he's the one who asked first, you know? Oh, I don't even want to deal with them anymore. I'm just scared. I'm just terrified.
This trail only leads deeper into the forest. We should head back.
Shula, you should mind your own business. You asked me for help. Let me tell you, that icon has been suspended for 100 years. It can wait 15 more minutes. I'm sorry to get so sassy, but it's been 100 years. You tell me 15 minutes can't be spared? Unbelievable. Actually cannot be believed. I think I'm making a good point. Shula's got to hold her horses, her chocobos, whatever the saying is in these parts. If they're gonna spit weird mist at me, I'm gonna summon a fire tornado. And I think that's a reasonable reaction. I don't know what I killed, but I think it was everything. See, we get to meet some nice fishermen. I think fishermen. What are they doing? I think fishing, right? Like, what are y'all doing? Curmudgeonly carpenter? Oh, they're building a bridge.
No, I still haven't mended the bridge. And I never bloody will if people don't leave me to my work.
You ever survive a tornado, Mr. Carpenter? You want to try to? I'm going to leave him with that problem now. How dare he? How dare he? That's right. Hope you get blown off the bridge.
We won't find Walius this way. The sea lies behind us.
Alright, he's dead. We got him. Oh, he's gonna do that. Get away from me. Get away. Get away. Get your stanky poison mist away from me. I have no interest. Ooh, what's this? A little flan guy? Little flan guy? How you doing, Quindem? That even is your real name? Let's do it, man.
Nice try.
Yeah, nice try. Nice. We got him down. Quindem 0, us 1. Beautiful. Quindem is cooked. Alright, well, he should be dead here. Tornado's gonna do a bit of damage, but also, you know, we've just got just a little bit more to chop down. 10 sharp fangs, beautiful. Alright, well, I think we've gone every single location we're not supposed to go. So let's proceed forward. Now that we've gone every wrong way. And we faced Quindem, which is really fun because I don't think we faced one of those before. I mean, one would think every enemy in here should be new to us. We'll just leave him. I was thinking about facing those enemies. We don't need to. Oh, what are these? Looking like toneberries. They are toneberries.
Tonberries. Foul creatures consumed by their hatred for everyone and everything.
Everything save sharp knives, it seems.
They just have a passion for, you know, for knives and dolls, you know. Are we really going to just, you know, persecute tiny green men that like Beanie Babies? Is it truly a sin? He's kind of big when he stands up dying like that. Almost as tall as me, actually. It's kind of funny. Go in the middle here. Again, anything for a bloody hide. We are devastating the ecosystem of this forest. Ebexes probably aren't running away because people of Mysidia aren't normally this violent. I guess we're facing a bunch of old Ebexes though. Maybe that's why we're able to fight them so easily. The other Ebexes are running away as fast as they can, which is a reasonable response. Do the old Crash Bandicoot. The first level of Crash Bandicoot has something similar where you have to like backtrack to get everything. I don't know why I'm bringing up Crash Bandicoot so much today. It does seem like a constant thing I'm talking about. Wyndham, look at you, buddy. Look at you. Trying to hit me with your little chomp thing. Whatever that's about. Got him. I might... what do I do here? I might go a little bit nuts here. We'll see. The idea is I think I might pop my prime here and then just go for damage. I'll take damage myself, but I think I'm okay with it. I just want to kill him as soon as possible. My HP be damned. Go. Perfect. Ooh, we get some spiders too. Face those bad boys. Cool. And that should be a full backtrack. Nice. Pretty happy with that. I will not complain. Oh, we should also claim this treasure. Fool's Gold. What's that? Used in crafting. Though readily available in the mountains of Mysidia, few miners seek out this splendid ore, as it makes a poor substitute for both gold and iron. The former of which it contains none, and the latter then, which is harder to work, despite being made up almost entirely of the substance. Yet in spite of those faults, the region's toneberries for some unknowable reason are drawn to the mineral. Fools that they are. Okay. Interesting. I feel like the toneberries know something we don't know. Beautiful, beautiful scene.
How will we reach the surge?
We'll follow the coastline north. There's a bridge that'll take us across to the cape. You don't want to go down there. Trust me.
Do I even want to ask why?
Yeah, it seems like they're using magic to suspend Leviathan right now. I mean, they're gonna have to stop that if I'm gonna deal with it. I mean, not take the side of Leviathan, but they wanted to use Leviathan for their own means. It's kind of understandable that, you know, it freaked out. We're gonna face a lesser, what is that, Archelon? Oh my goodness. The ability to stagger this enemy is non-existent. Or maybe it's just Thunder's weak. Oh, maybe? Maybe this is better? I'm gonna try something. That was a bad idea. I thought that I could hit his shell when he was like mid attack and get like a parry. I think you can. I think my timing was just terrible. We should have him here soon. We can even spin and make it happen now. Well, maybe not. Maybe I lied. I think he parried our Cyclone there. That's unfortunate. That's no good, as they say. Let's go for a tornado just to burn time on our ability cooldowns. Make him recover basically a little bit faster. And that does kill him. Nice. Beautiful. That's what we want. Oh, what are these? Just more Ebexes? That's fine.
Might I inquire about the Ray of Light?
It's what prevents the surge from being reclaimed by the sea. And Walius by his people.
I was gonna say it's what's suspending Leviathan. It's stop magic, I think. I assume. I don't actually know, but I assume. More Lupins. That's 3. Add them to the count. Dingoes killed 3 more. Kicked them off the cliff. That was crazy. Get in here. Alright, I can't. They're dead. I tried. I don't want to face Turtle Man again. He was tough. Turtle Man actually insane. Having fun, Jill? I'll grab one. Kind of fun. Alright, easy. I think we've triggered almost every wrong passage dialogue. Chula, you gonna say anything about us going over here? No? Oh my goodness. It does pay to go the wrong way sometimes. Tailwind Bay obelisk activated.
You said before that the child is bound within the surge. But you've yet to tell us how we're meant to reach him. I trust we won't have to hold our breath.
No. The surge wraps around the cape without engulfing it. If we continue to its tip, there is a path down to the seabed and the wave's origin.
All right. It won't be the first dominant we've met at the bottom of the ocean.
I mean, that's true. I remember Odin. Cross the bay to Cape Nepto. Oh, we can read some of these descriptions too. What do we got going on here? The Lost Cloak. While the view from Cloak Top has been known to take away a traveler's breath, a single false step along its narrow, winding pathways will take everything else. And Haven? Home of the moats of water. Haven is blessed with clear skies, clean water, and plenteous game, but only for as long as the tribe's glamour holds. And Tailwind Bay. For millennia, has the pounding surf of Olafiste Bay slowly carved Tailwind's crescent of imposing cliffs, that surf not frozen in time, mind. And, last but not least, the Surge. A lone wave rises to eternity, cursed never to break, the hands of time having stilled the rage of its tortured creator. Let's go. A beautiful, beautiful sight, though.
It's not much further now.
The path seems well kept. Do you and the villagers often come this way?
Only me. Once every new moon without fail. It is my duty both as village elder and Walius's descendant.
But surely no one blames you for what happened. Why should you bear the responsibility alone?
You misunderstand. I do it because I want to show him that he isn't alone, and that there are still some of us who would see an end to his suffering. Suffering you will soon witness with your own eyes. The forest grows quickly here. Left unattended, the path would be reclaimed in a matter of moons.
So who's tending it? I guess Shula and the tribe?
Does the light point the way to the child?
It does indeed.
Look at all the droplets of water suspended in midair.
Where they have remained untouched by time for 80 summers.
It's not right.
No, it's not.
I mean, check this out. Crazy. The one pause of the game, it seems.
There. up ahead.
This is terrifying. I feel like okay. I'm just like a dude, right? I'm just some dude. I have none of these fantastical powers. So any dominant that wanted to hurt me could hurt me, but I feel like Leviathan's the scariest. You know what I mean? I don't know. The power of like the sea just seems, I don't know. You just feel so insignificant with scale like this. I guess Titan's much the same though, right? Like this is incredible.
Down in the center. Follow me.
Oh, this is crazy.
He's still primed.
I'll never forget my first priming. The fear. And I was old enough to understand what was happening. One can only imagine how this poor child felt.
He is the victim of an unforgivable sin, committed by people who saw him as nothing but a means to an end. He must be so frightened.
Then I'll ease his burden.
You don't mean?
I'm not going to hurt him. Contrary to the tales, I don't go around killing dominants for no reason. What if I told you there was a way to remove Wallace's icon?
I tell you, you were a madman.
It's hard to believe, I know. But it can be done. Though, it isn't without its risks. Part of the icon remains no matter what.
So, it might still come to violence.
I don't know. It depends on the dominant. I've seen things end well, and I've seen things spiral out of control. But I do know one thing. If we turn our backs on this child, there will be no end to his suffering.
I don't think the game's gonna have us kill a
I think
baby.
that a worse fate than the alternative. Don't you?
That seems crazy. Can't even imagine the boss fight.
Very well. Do what you must.
I'm guessing it's just
And whatever happens, I will own the consequences.
I'm guessing the boss fight would just be the beginning scene of Kung Pao Enter the Fist. That's all I can imagine.
Let me bear the weight. Hush now. It's going to be all right.
Is it done?
I think so. I can feel the icon inside me. But something's wrong.
Sphere morph. Oh no, it's a Leviathan. I think.
He wasn't just afraid. He was angry. All right. Let's see what you've given me.
The power of water. Clive has claimed a portion of the Eilon Leviathan's essence. Attuning with Leviathan not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities, such as Cross Swell, an inescapable rush of water that pummels enemies from multiple angles. Ability details are found in the Abilities tab in the main menu. And Leviathan's feat. Leviathan's iconic feat, Serpent's Cry, can be used to summon to Clive, off-arm, a sea-spitting serpent, capable of dealing precision strikes to enemies at great distances. Pressing square in this state will unleash a tidal torrent, multiple bursts of water capable of forcefully knocking back smaller creatures, while pressing triangle will fire a powerful jet of water, a tidal stream, at enemies situated just outside melee range. Tidal Gauge. Using these attacks will deplete your tidal gauge, becoming unavailable when the gauge is empty. The gauge will slowly replenish over time, but can be refilled quicker by pressing circle. Time a second press perfectly with the on-screen prompt to immediately refill the gauge, as well as earn unlimited ammunition for a short period of time. Tidal gauge is also replenished when successfully executing a precision dodge. And last but not least, roll. While using Serpent's Cry, pressing RB again while dodging will cause Clive to roll in the air, extending the dodge even further. Tidal Torrent can be used while rolling by pressing square. Only Leviathan abilities are available during this battle. I don't know that I recognize any of what that was.
Formidable adversary nonetheless.
Let me try Serpent's Cry.
Oh, look. It has friends.
Oh, I see. I think. Oh, wow. I think this could be good, but I just think I'm not good at it. Uh-oh, he got me. What about Deluge? Is this good against him? I don't know, I'm not doing very good, alright. Am I? English, I can't speak. Alright, let's just pop limit. Let's just pop limit. Oh, I meant to do the other one. Oh, dude, I'm so bad. Dude, I'm so cooked. I'm so bad. That was not good at all. Yeah, I don't know if I like Leviathan's abilities. I think there's just such a skill issue right now. I just can't use them well. Aqueous Orb. It has been noted that in some early texts, our forebears would oftentimes refer to crystals as orbs. And while the use of all capital letters to this day cannot be satisfactorily explained, The term itself is most likely one scholar's interpretation of text transcribed from a much older language. This pale blue fragment, taken from the body of the Igi, Pyrrhikos, however, is indeed an orb, and well-nigh flawless, and teeming with the wild whirls and eddies of pure life energy. By no means does it warrant rendering in the uppercase. Leviathan could have new abilities that we haven't learned that are better, though. Like, maybe we just have the worst ones equipped right now because they're the default ones. I don't know.
Is everyone all right?
He seems calmer now.
You said Walius was frozen in time. But he knew we were here. How?
I don't know. He's never reacted to anything or anyone. Until now.
The child has been bound for nigh on a century. If he has been conscious from the first, we must remove the seal at once.
It's not that simple. I wish it were, but... there's more to this tale. It would be better if I explained back at the village.
I see. Then let's return before it gets dark.
I'm sorry, Walius. I will make this right.
Got the achievement Flow. Awaken the Storm.
So, part of Leviathan is inside you now, is it? Does it hurt?
No. Not anymore, anyway.
Good. Because I still have need of your strength. If you want to know the rest, we should head to the Witten Hall.
Of course.
Cool. Alright, let's check this out. Like, what do we got going on here? Go to abilities. Leviathan's channeled. What are we doing here? Serpent's Cry, Deluge, Cross Swell. Rip open a slowly expanding gateway to the murky depths of the sea, and when the timing is right, summon forth an abyssal storm that hones in on nearby enemies. And Tsunami. Conjure a whirling wave of titanic proportions to swallow up and spit out all enemies caught in the surf. Okay. Huh. This kind of feels like QuickTime dot icon. I don't know if I like that. Like all these are QuickTime events. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm going to save. Alright, we shall return to Witten Hall. Alright, let's head this way. Well, she has a few things to say. Delina?
My lord.
Ask about Delina.
My name is Delina.
My name is Delina, and I serve as adjutant to Lady Shola, tributary of Mysidia. While other adjutants who came before me played the role of guardian as well as aid, Lady Shola is an able warrior in her own right and requires no protection. So I assist her in ministering to our people's affairs while she is absent or indisposed.
By way of example.
By way of example, it was I who informed the rest of the village of your coming at the tributary's request. If there is aught you wish to know of our people or our village, please do not hesitate to ask. Well, let's ask about the village.
As I'm sure you're aware.
As I'm sure you're aware, this land was once the domain of the Northern Thanes, though the settlement had lain abandoned for some time when our ancestors' wanderings finally brought them here. Remote as it was, it seemed to them the ideal place to settle, and they duly cast the glamour over it, that their new home might remain hidden.
The secret of the spell itself.
Oh my gosh. This is like the only time text is like minimized from it being so long. The secret of the spell itself had been passed down from generation to generation since the time we left Ash. We used it to disguise our camps, that the custodians of the lands through which we wandered should not learn of our trespass. And it was these temporary enchantments which led our ancestors to contemplate a more permanent solution upon arriving
So
here.
they built the cairns.
So they built the cairns, filled with all the shards of crystal the tribe could spare, and summoned forth a glamour large enough to cover the entire land. And for many days and nights thereafter, their bearers labored to attune the spell, that the outside world might see this place slowly succumb to the blight.
And thus we hid ourselves away.
And thus we hid ourselves away, welcoming none into our private haven. Until you, that is. At first, the spell only worked one way. It was only after the skies changed that we conjured a second illusion for the benefit of those inside. It was Lady Shula's idea. A salve for the nerves of those who feared the roiling storm clouds were a harbinger of the end. I pray that it brings you a little relief from the darkness of the world beyond the wall, as it has done us. Ask about the moats of water.
Our story began.
Our story began on the narrow coasts of southern Ash, where, for want of arable land, we relied on the mountain rains to quench our thirst, and the bounty of the sea to fill our bellies. And thus did we learn the value of water.
After the fall of Drake's Horn.
After the fall of Drake's Horn, we spent decades in exile, drifting across the deserts and snowfields of the Twins, till at last we arrived here, in Mysidia, our second true home. Here we found mountains, rivers, and seas, not unlike those of our first home in Ash. All that we lacked was crystal. We have no mother crystal of our own here. Nor have we ever received any stipend from our neighbors. Were it not for the few shards we had been able to stockpile during our wanderings in the storm, we might never have survived the first few winters, let alone cast the glamour that protects us. For to demand that the bearers among us sacrifice their lives for the benefit of the others was never an option. The hardships we had faced on our journey had brought us together, and we would not be divided again. Thankfully, our unity proved our strength. And so here we have stayed, dependent only upon the blessings which this land provides us. The springs, the rivers, the seas. These are all we motes of water need. Cool. It's a little bit informative.
To understand the spell which binds Walyas, you must first know who we are, and what drove my forebears to commit such an atrocity. This tapestry is our story, the one that brought us here. After generations of wandering, my people sought refuge in northeastern Storm, some 170 years ago. But in exchange for our safety, the Gregorian Church demanded we renounce our faith, and branded us heretics when we could not.
To be exterminated, as a lesson to others.
And so was it chronicled in the imperial histories, for anything less would have made the Church seem weak. Yet a handful survived. The few who did fled north and west, and in doing so discovered two things that would forever shape our fates. The first was an old legend, revealing how to make your very own mother crystal.
I've heard that one before.
Yep, Echoes of the Fallen.
Yes, yet it gave them new hope, however false. Our ancestors convinced themselves that they could recreate the divine if they could only find a strong enough heart. A living being capable of channeling torrents of ether. And the heavens provided.
A dominant Walyas.
They'd stumbled across a nostrum in an ancient ruin, which they believed could provoke a sudden outpouring of a creature's ether. They meant to enrage his icon. Leviathan would have destroyed everything, had our people not made their second important discovery. A means to stop time itself.
Where did they find that? The Northerners had no such magics, or they would have used them.
When our ancestors first arrived, the land was uninhabited, save for an old witch who lived on the highest peak. Her body had been consumed by the curse, a cruel payment for her long years of service to the Northern Thanes. So desperate were they to prevent the fall of Drake's Eye, they'd forced her to devise a spell to stop time.
But Drake's Eye did fall.
It did. When she finally perfected the necessary magics, it was already too late. As punishment for her failure, the Thanes exiled her to this forsaken place to live out the few days she had left. Knowing her suffering, our ancestors cared for her as best they could, and in return, she gifted them her spell. That even though she should die, her legacy might live on. So armed with both the knowledge of the ancients and the secrets of time, our ancestors settled upon an ambitious plan. They would create a new Mother Crystal and enchant it that it might endure for all eternity. Thus would our people's wandering, our suffering, finally end, and prosperity visit us once more. And all it would require was the sacrifice of a single child. A small price to pay, or so they believed.
Another victim of man's blind reliance on the Mother Crystals. So we know the seal source. How do we break it and restore the flow of time?
Do you recall the dome of light on top of the cliffs to the west? Inside lie the ruins of an old temple. It was there that the witch built the Vare, a conduit of sorts that channels her remaining ether into the surge. But it's been a long time since anyone set foot in the place. And now, there are others who claim it as their own.
Then we should go ahead for a fight. That said, it may be best if one of us stays behind.
You think the village could be in danger?
We saw the ether flow from Wallius in all directions, but only encountered a single familiar. There will be more. And should even one make its way here, I doubt the walls could hold it back for long.
Then I shall stay. The Phoenix will see your people safe, tributary.
You have my thanks.
Kind of a shame you can't choose.
Very well. We should depart at once.
It seems like a lack of choice is a key part of this game, though.
We can afford.
I didn't mean that to sound so sassy, even though it sounded pretty sassy. A lack of choice is just, you know, part of design.
It's not easy to find. We must first head north and then west, deeper into the forest.
No sign of the child.
All right, well, let's talk to Pavat here.
What is it you want?
Tide Strike. Interesting. Not as good as what we have, but you know, I think maybe there will be a world. I mean, I use some Wyra and Aqua's Orb. I'm gonna just make it.
Flawless.
I'm gonna make it, and I'm gonna believe that maybe. Nah.
A good tide to you.
I was thinking I might be able to upgrade it. Talk to Fanet.
Just try to breathe. That's it.
Oh, this is no good.
All right.
Ah, you're the outsider. I'm Fanet, healer by trade. And this is Talor, one of my patients. He took ill not long after you arrived.
Nothing too serious, I hope.
I hope so too,
But
this affliction, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. He complains of feeling chilled to the bone, but there's no fever to go with it. And my most powerful antalgic hasn't done a thing to ease the pain in his chest. I'm starting to wonder if his condition might require a different kind of treatment altogether. Shula said that you were here to help us. You couldn't help me, could you?
I'd be happy to if I can.
I'd be happy to. If I can.
You can, don't worry. All I need you to do is speak to Talor's son, Pavat, over at the forge, and ask if he knows what his father was up to before he came down sick. Something must have caused this, and I want to find out what. The trouble is, Talor's too weak to speak, and I can't leave his side for long. So while you talk to Pavat, I'll pay his wife word a quick visit, just in case she knows anything.
All right.
Let's do it. What ails you? Yeah, for the weapon stuff, we've been holding on to items at the off chance that we need them for later. I don't think that's how the game's going to work at all. I think we're never going to need an item for anything but the initial thing it's for.
Oh, do you need something?
I do, though not from the forge. Fanit asked me to speak with you. She's looking into the cause of your father's illness and wondered if you could shed any light on the matter.
I see. Sorry. She shouldn't have dragged you into this.
It's no trouble, really. Tell me, did your father do anything out of the ordinary before he fell ill?
Not that I know of. But then I hardly see him. He's always out and about, like. Well, at least he was. Suppose he might have been a bit more fidgety than usual, but apart from that.
When you say out and about, where does he usually go?
Just round the village. Wanders over to Blazier's place most days. He's a fisher who lives on the other side of the fount. They're old friends. Maybe he knows something I don't.
Maybe. I'll go and speak with him.
Cool. Yeah, we got a bunch of drops from icons and dominance and stuff when we beat him in combat. I was kind of continuing the idea of like custom weapons. I thought there might be something where it's like, oh, if I don't make any of the blades, maybe like at the end of the game I'll get an option that's like Blade of the Dominant or like Blade of the Icon. And like I can use all those sources to make the most powerful blade. Kind of like how you open every chest in 12 and it's a bad idea, and then you wait and then you're like, oh wait, I got the Zodiac Spear. Somewhat of that, but got the Blazier here.
Greetings, stranger. What can I do for you?
Your name is Blazier, is it not? Pavad tells me you're a friend of his father's, and that the two of you may have spent some time together prior to his illness.
His illness? Talor's never been ill a day in his life. I don't know why he'd start now.
Oh, Fanny doesn't know either. It was she who asked me to look into his recent behavior on the off chance it might explain how his condition arose.
Oh, I suppose there was something that struck me as a bit odd. He kept asking about the woods. Did you see anything strange on your way back from the shore? Are you certain? Do you swear? That kind of thing. I didn't, of course. But he wouldn't let it go. It was like he was expecting something to happen. It was just a matter of when. Not that I know what. But he never told me anyway.
Well, that certainly does sound unusual. And it might just be what Fanit is looking for. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Oh, and when you say Talor, wish him the best from me, eh?
Let's see what the healer makes of this.
Definitely being followed by the Akuria. Guaranteed. Final Fantasy 12 is bled into 16.
Oh, ceaseless rill, guide thy bounty.
It is crazy that Final Fantasy 12 is like only technically four mainline games before this one, and the years between them are just so massive.
I spoke with Werder, but she couldn't tell me anything. Did you have any better luck?
Nothing conclusive. But there was one thing. Azir, the fisherman, told me that Talor had taken a sudden interest in the forest of late. He kept asking him if he'd seen anything unusual there on his way back from the coast, but never let on what exactly he was expecting him to have seen.
The forest between here and the coast. Surely not. But then...
But Then
I can't say for sure, but I think Talor's illness might have some connection to the Tomberries. You may have encountered them during your time here. The small, scaly beastmen.
And you think they may have caused Talor's illness?
I do. At least in a way, and if I'm right, it's no wonder the treatments I've been trying didn't work. Oh, I know it's a lot to ask, but would you go down into Father's Fell for me?
Do I have to kill the Toneberry that did this?
And if my fears are true, an offering upon it.
What is going on here?
Please, I'll explain everything when you return, but time flows fast. I beg you, make haste for Father's Fell and take the offering from the altar. Talor's life may depend on it.
Very well.
Alright, let's go.
Bastard things.
Oh, I never should have let him go alone.
Hails?
Hope I don't trigger this main quest. I think we'll be fine. I think if I just hang a left here, we'll be good.
East at the shipwrecks to reach the coast. Now we must head in the opposite direction.
Left it is then.
I got bad news for you, Shulo. We are going left, but not the left you want to go. Gotta go for the altar in Father's Fell.
If there's one thing I know about beastmen, is that they love to hide in the dark.
What do you mean? They're right in front of us. I would argue that's not even the dark. They said make an offering, not kill all the tomeberries. We should probably chill. This can't be solved with a blade.
What are they up to? Some sort of ritual. Sorry to disturb you.
I'm a fool. Everything can be solved with a blade. Alright, well the tomeberries are very, very much in trouble. Enemy slain. Just like that. Well, we made our offering. It was surrender and die, or fight and die, apparently.
Let's see what's on this altar then. A silver chain. I doubt the Tomberries made it. This must be what Fanet was talking about.
Didn't she say to go make an offering? I'm so confused how this is an offering and not just us killing everything.
You're back. Well, did you find anything?
Silver chain, a string of finely wrought links found offered upon an altar in Toneberry territory, exactly as Mysidia's healer suspected. The delicacy of the metalwork combined with the fact that the attached pendant depicts the head of a dragon suggests that it is not the work of the beastmen. Oh, did I just misunderstand? I thought she said to go make an offering. I might have just completely missed it. Did she say they were making an offering and we had to go stop them?
Knew it.
Well, I'm still none the wiser.
Forgive me. This chain. It's a Gregorian Maternoster.
Worn by men of the faith. What's it doing here? And why would the Tomberries be praying to it?
To understand that, you need to understand what the Tomberries are. They feed on hatred and suffering. And some say that if you render them an offering, some token of grievance against your fellow man, they will put a curse upon him.
Oh, okay.
So you think someone's put a Tomberry curse on Talor?
I can't say for sure. Truth be told, I always assumed it was an old wives' tale. But given his fear of the forest and the presence of the chain on the altar, I don't know what else to think.
Does Talor have any enemies in the village? Anyone who would nurse such a grudge?
No, I believe the one who left the chain at the altar was Talor himself.
I beg your pardon?
But there's more to the tale, you see. It's said that if you attempt to curse a soul that has returned to the sea already, your ire has nowhere to go but back to its source.
You're saying he cursed himself?
In trying to curse another, aye.
When my father was younger, he was one of the few permitted to venture beyond the wall on trading expeditions. He told us that when he journeyed to Sanbreque, he'd wear that chain to disguise his true beliefs, lest Griega's faithful turn their cudgels on him.
Did they ever catch him in his deception? Might that explain the ill will he bears someone?
Not that he ever told me.
Come now, let's not waste time speculating about Talor's past. We need to focus on the present, and that means finding a way to break the curse.
All right. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Thank you. I shall.
Aye, and thanks for going to all this trouble. Here, it's not much, but I want you to have this. We call it an adder stone. It's a gatherer's charm. Reacts to certain rare minerals we use in crafting. Makes them ring out like a bell, stuff you'd have no chance of spotting otherwise. If you find anything, see that you bring it back to me. I can make you some decent gear with it. If you're interested, like.
Okay.
I am, thank you. And I'll be sure to pay you a visit. Until then, I wish your father a swift recovery.
What ails you? We got Serpent Ring Design Draft. A diagram detailing the steps to craft a set of 4 rings believed to channel the might of the Eilon Leviathan. And an Adder Stone. By harnessing an aquamarine's peculiar ability to audibly resonate with other aquamarines, charms carved from the self-same musician gemstone called Adder Stones by people of the north can be used to locate other nearby sources. Okay, Serpent Ring recipes unlocked. Serpent Rings. You have obtained the design draft for Serpent Rings, accessories that, when equipped, enhance Leviathan's iconic abilities. To create these items, speak with Blackthorn in the Hideaway, or Pavat in Haven's Foundry, and select the craft option. Please note that crafting them will require several materials found only in Mysidia, such as aquamarine. You have obtained an Adder Stone. Carved from aquamarine, Adder Stones will resonate both audibly and visibly with other nearby sources of the precious gemstone, making them invaluable in gathering the rare crafting material. Your controller will also vibrate when in proximity. Aquamarine is hidden throughout Mysidia, so be sure to check every corner of the region. but please note that some Aquamarine locations will differ between action and story-focused modes and Final Fantasy mode. Nice. And Final Fantasy mode, as I understand it, is like the hard mode.
What is it you want?
I want to say it only unlocks post all this stuff. Toneberry knife? That staggers crazy. Some say that it is not within the flames of a forge, but the flames of a Toneberry's rage that his knife is tempered. And while this shaky supposition will at best elicit a roll of the eyes from any respectable blacksmith, the truth of the matter is that there exists no known observations of a Toneberry knife's creation, leaving us the freedom to believe what we will until a better explanation, such as, say, magic runes, come along. That was a great quest to do because now we can explore a little bit and maybe get some crafting materials.
Bastard things.
I don't know that I'll do everything. I don't know that I'll get everything, but I'll try to get most things.
Oh, I never should have let him go alone.
All right, let's talk to Kotav. What's up, buddy?
Ty, take me. What am I gonna do?
What's up, man?
You've got to help me. Shula said you were a force to be reckoned with. Are you?
Why do you ask?
Hey? Oh, sorry. I should explain. My name's Kitav. I'm worried about a friend of mine. He went into the forest and he hasn't come back. Would you help me find him?
Help the villager find his friend? I can try.
I can try. Tell me what I need to know.
Of course. You know about the glamour our ancestors cast to keep this place hidden, right?
Shula told us about it, yes.
Right. So you know the cairns we use to maintain the spell? Well, it's me and my friend's job to maintain them. If it weren't for the likes of us, it would have faded years ago.
So your friend went into the forest to visit one of these cairns?
Aye, that's right. He said he was going down to Father's Fell. There are 2 cairns out that way, one by the banks of the Swift Run, and another near the Winged Wains, the ships in the forest.
All right. How will I know this friend of yours?
His name's Nassef. He's about my height, but clean-shaven. If you could track him down and see that he's come to no harm, I'd be much obliged. I'll search the village, just in case anyone's seen him, and meet you back here.
Very well.
Let's do it. Rolls of honor. Prioritize this quest, as one does.
One cairn by the ships, another by the river. Better get moving.
Hail, stranger.
And once everyone left me in peace.
We'll talk later, Amanda. Amanda? However you say her name. Well, if it isn't one of those resources. It's probably a bit excessive. Wolf trap. Poor dingoes. Getting killed by the plants out here. Oh. Get out of here, you Bexes. I was gonna let you live. Aquamarine.
This is the mineral Pavat was talking about. The one that rings out like a bell.
We can check this one. We can inspect the cairn here.
Well, here's the cairn. But no sign of Nassef. To the riverbank, then.
Any other? We're good. Shula's probably so confused. She's like, they're going the right way, but then they go the wrong way. Doesn't know what to make of what we're doing.
Who have we here?
How you doing, Nasif? Does this count for the dingo kill count? What's the opinion? One is dead, but it wasn't by our hands.
I'm looking for a man named Nasef.
Aye, I know him. Takes care of the cans. Wait, you didn't think I was him, did you? Sorry, mate, I'm just out to gym myself a few ibexes. What do you want with the lad, anyway?
His friend, Katav, asked me to look for him. Apparently he ventured out to work on one of these cairns and didn't return.
Well, that is a worry.
You're a hunter, yes? You must know the woods as well as anyone. Can you think where he might have gone?
There's a bridge further down the path. Blasted thing got washed away a few moons back. Our carpenter only recently had time to rebuild it. But if I remember rightly, there is another cairn on the far side. Maybe he decided to visit that one while he was here.
Feels like everyone's here gonna be a warrior.
It's worth a look, certainly. Thank you.
Tough enemies here.
Don't mention it. I'll keep an eye out too. Perhaps he just got delayed or something.
Let's hope so.
Robber crab, okay.
This must be the bridge the hunter was talking about.
Stay down!
We did it. Alright, let's go forward. We do get good experience here too, which is really good. Continue forward. I mean, a lot of these enemies we don't really have to fight, to be fair. We're just so violent, you know? It's just the way we are.
Stay away, damn you! Hold on!
Okay, buddy. You're gonna hit me like that. Probably a bit excessive. I'm just spamming every attack I have at this enemy at this point. Alright, should be GG. We did it. Enemies slain.
Oh, thank you.
I'm the tributary's guest. And you must be Nasef.
I am? But how do you know that?
Your friend Katav asked me to look for you when you didn't return.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on attuning the cairn, I didn't see those creatures come until it was too late.
How exactly do they work?
Oh, there are crystals inside. They're what keeps the glamour going. Should the ether cease to flow through too many of them, our shroud would quickly unravel. It's my job to make sure that doesn't happen.
And an important job it is. But you'll struggle to do it if you're dead. You need to take more care.
Yeah, no arguments there. The truth is, me and Katav usually work together, watching each other's backs like. But when we heard outsiders were coming, we split up to get the job done faster so things would be perfect for your arrival. Stupid, I know.
So you found him then?
That we did.
Not before the local fauna did. My arrival seemed to put them off their dinner.
Mustn't have been hungry after all. Expect you'll be wanting someone to escort you back to the village then, Nasef. Woods are full of nasties today.
When you're next in Haven, be sure to come and see us. You saved my life. It's only right I repay you.
If you insist. Take care now.
Cool. Alright, we got what we wanted. I just wanted to pick up those things.
I thought I'd lost you. But you saw to it that I was found. Thank you.
Nasef told me everything. If you hadn't got there when you did.
Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about.
All that matters is that you're safe. Far be it from me to tell you how to do your jobs, but don't go alone again.
Or if we have to, maybe we should think about casting the glamour on ourselves to keep the wildlife from spotting us. It'd take its toll, of course, but it'd beat letting the cairns fall and having to weave the entire spell from scratch. Imagine if we had to do that.
I'd rather not. Would only succeed in adding 2 new piles of stone to the collection.
Your bearers.
That we are, thank the tides. The others can't attune to the crystals in the cairns the same way we can. Reckon this place would be doomed without us.
So, you do this work for the good of your people? Not because...
We're forced to. No. From what I've heard of the way things work on the outside, we were truly blessed that our rain fell here in Mysidia. Our people are few enough as it is. If we started turning on each other, kin against kin, over nothing but a stupid accident of birth, our days would be numbered.
They would.
Anyway, all's well that ends well, eh? Thanks to you, both of us lived to keep this place hidden another day.
Quest complete. Let's go. Rolls of Honor. Silver penning. As its surface is so time-worn as to render any markings indistinguishable, we may never know when or by whom this ancient silver coin was minted. However, considering that Gil has been in circulation since the advent of the realm's current calendar, the piece is quite possibly over 1,000 winters old. Valuable, can be traded for Gil. Nice.
The few crystals we can get hold of, we add to the cairns to keep the glamour from fading. And any left over we give to Pavard for his forge. Not that it stops him mourning.
Lovely weather, isn't it? Another beautiful day under the glamour.
I mean, the glamour's gonna fall. There are no more crystals. We're clearing the world of crystals.
Hail, stranger.
What's up, Manda?
Are you a rider by any chance?
Of a chocobo? Sure.
What gave me away?
Oh, I can smell it on you. The scent of the stables. And not just any stables. Something tells me you've never been one to ride half-starved birds with chine-gall and wet beak. If I had a guess, I'd say your bird eats only the finest greens and has her feathers groomed twice a day with a curl hairbrush.
Nothing but the best for my Ambrosia.
Ambrosia, eh? Pretty name. What's she like?
Well, she's tall and strong. And her feathers are as white as snow.
You're joking. You've got a white chocobo.
I have, yes. I suppose they are rather rare.
This I've got to see. Can you bring her here?
I would if I could. I think both answers are fair.
I doubt Shula's skiff could hold her.
Me dad's got a boat. And he's ferried chocobos before. You could get him to bring her. It'd be perfect timing and all. He's preparing for a trip beyond the wall as we speak. I'm sure he'd help you if you asked.
He would. Well, I don't suppose it would hurt to have Ambrosia around. All right then. Where could I find your father?
He'll be in the storehouse on the other side of the brook. Tell him Manda sent you.
All right. I'm not gonna lie, I'm never gonna use Ambrosia. Ambrosia's great. I just haven't had a need to like use a chocobo. I think it's because I like the combat, so I'm not trying to like avoid enemies. I'm trying to like run into them.
Bastard things.
You one of the outsiders, then?
I am. Shula invited me. Are you Manda's father?
I am. Got you running errands for her already, has she?
She's asked to see my chocobo, but I'd need your help and your boat to bring her here.
Or you could just say no. Honestly, that girl and her birds, she'll be growing feathers soon enough.
Well, truth be told, I didn't take the idea seriously at first. But thinking about it, it would make it easier to get around if I had Ambrosia here. Can you help?
Well, if you're sure that's what you want. The tributary says we're to treat you lot as we would each other. So, if you need me to ferry your bird over, then that's what I'll do. Still, they don't take the water easily. I'll need you to bring us a mimic gourd or two to keep her calm on the journey over.
And where would I find one of those?
Oh, don't ask me. It's been years since I last brought a chocobo across the bay, and I'm told the world's changed a fair bit since then. Where do you usually get your stable supplies from?
Well, the man who made Ambrosia's tack lived in Martha's Rest, and if I remember correctly, he traded in chocobo feed too. So I suppose I'll go and ask him.
I'll be sailing over to Northreach soon to pick up some supplies. While I do that, you collect your bird and your gourd, and then meet me by the shore. Just don't take too long, all right?
Cool. Let's do it. Speak to Rowan in Martha's Rest. So we are going to leave. All right, then.
I remember you. You're the one who saved Whiteheart. How's the old girl doing?
She's very well. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. You're the one who saved her. Anyway, what brings you to the rest today?
I was hoping to purchase a Mimit gourd. And I thought you might be able to tell me where I could find one.
Oh, reckon I could do better than that. Just so happens, I've got a whole carload of the blasted things. Not a buyer in sight.
That is convenient.
Really?
Aye, you'd be doing me a favor taking a few off my hands before they turn to mush. But just be on the lookout for wild birds, eh? Don't want them chasing after you like they did me.
I will. And thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Any friend of Whiteheart is a friend of mine. And in times like these, friends have got to stick together.
We certainly do. Northreach, then. Wouldn't want to keep Mander's father waiting.
Alright. That's about as much time as we're going to spend in the main area for a while, I'm guessing.
Oh, ceaseless rill, guide.
Oh my gosh, I forgot. It's near Northreach. What am I doing? I immediately went back to his like stable area, thinking that was what made sense. Rookie mistake, man. Rookie mistake.
From the sea, a mighty serpent rose, and with a roar that shook the heavens.
Still talking about Leviathan.
Haven't seen any of those. Do be careful.
I will.
Ah, there you are. And this must be Ambrosia, was it? Oh, she's a real beauty, isn't she?
I have the Mimic gourd too. Here.
Originally native to Ash. Early trade between the twin realms saw the bright orange vegetable quickly spread across Storm. Though unlike in Waloed, where it can be found in a variety of culinary creations from pies to soups, west of the Otha, the Mimic gourd's use is almost solely limited to chocobo fodder, as it is found to induce a calming effect in ill-tempered birds.
Thank you kindly. Soon as she's gobbled this up, we'll set sail.
We're going to take a little trip across the bay now, Ambrosia. Don't worry. You'll be all right. Well, we made it.
You didn't all? She is as white as snow. You're beautiful, aren't you, girl?
Brave, too. She was calm as you like on the journey over. The Mimic gourd will have played its part, of course, but passing through the walls enough to spook most birds even then. Not this one, though.
Ambrosia's been through a lot. I doubt there's much that could unnerve her now.
Not with a beloved master by her side.
No. It's you who looks after me, isn't it, girl?
Anyway, Thanks for bringing her here. I hope I can breed a bird like her someday.
And if you and Ambrosia need ferrying back to Northreach, you only need say the word.
Thank you. But I think we might explore Mysidia together. What do you say, Ambrosia?
Nice. Bird of Passage. At 25 Wyrit. You can now summon Ambrosia and Mysidia. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah.
I wish the tributary would teach us how to fight.
How you doing, Joshua?
I suspect two dominants can handle whatever it is that awaits you atop that peak. And if not, there's always Lady Shula's battle axe.
I mean, I gotta ask, is Jill still a dominant? I mean, we took Shiva from her.
My lord, may I speak with you a moment?
Absolutely, Jamila. What's up?
There is a matter with which I would beg your aid.
Of course, what is it?
Please, not so loud.
Something serious then?
Yes. I think we might have company. I was passing by the low gate when I saw a figure moving among the trees up on the cloak. At first, I thought it must have been you or your brother, so I didn't say anything, but the more I think about it, the more certain I am that the figure looked familiar.
Then you're sure it wasn't one of the other villagers?
Positive. I think it was someone from outside the wall who has found his way inside. Of course, it could just be my imagination playing tricks on me. I only caught a fleeting glimpse, and it might have been you or your brother. But if it is who I think it is, we cannot allow him to leave now that he knows we're here. Would you go and see? He won't try to hurt you, believe me. Given what lurks in the forest, the only one likely to get hurt is him.
Very well. Search the cloak for the interloper.
Very well. Whether the man you saw is who you believe him to be or not, we need to know. It may yet be someone else entirely. Someone who means your people, or my people, harm.
Perhaps. Just promise me that if you do find someone up there...
Don't worry. I won't draw my sword unless I need to.
Thank you.
Yamila, this man you saw, might he be the customer you told me of?
I fear so.
The customer?
I'll explain later. Come on.
The uninvited guest. We will prioritize the quest.
If we pick too many of the flowers, there won't be enough.
Anyone in the trees? What's this? Feels like a trap.
A bottle. Breath of the arbor. Perfume from Sunbrag. Looks expensive too.
Who's there? Stop!
Alright, let's chase him down. A perfume salesman should not be the one to take us out. Can you imagine? Ultimate wins. All their goals are realized because a perfume salesman just destroyed us in battle. A true tragedy.
Don't eat me! I'll give you gut rot, I swear!
Stand back. I'll handle this.
We should be good here. Just like that. Easy peasy. Enemy slain. Sharp Fang and Magic Dash.
Are you all right?
I'm more than all right. I'm saved! Oh, I could kiss you!
Oh, romantic.
Maybe you should introduce yourself first.
Hervey! I knew it was you. What are you doing here?
I came to see you. Oh, my little canary, it's been so long.
Thank you for saving him and sparing him.
Oh, she probably went beyond the wall.
Who is
and
he?
He fell in love.
Hervey, one of many clients from my employment beyond the wall.
One of many clients? We spoke every night of our plans together. Whispered songs of love into each other's ears. And then you upped and vanished without so much as a word.
I left you a note, didn't I? I told you I was sorry, but that we could never be together. That I could never abandon my family. And I told you not to look for me. How did you even find this place, anyway?
The flame of your love was as a beacon in the night that guided me to you.
Okay, buddy.
I was walking by the coast near Northreach when I saw a lady who looked like you. Eyes like the ocean. Hair like the driven snow. The next moment, she and her companions were jumping in a skiff and sailing out towards the wave. So I, borrowed the nearest boat and started rowing.
It must have been Shula bringing us here. So what? You rowed, found a nose how many leagues across the bay, simply because you saw a woman with white hair.
And as I did, the skies changed from a dull and hopeless grey to a bright and benevolent blue. That was when I knew for certain that my little canary was close.
Oh, why did you come? You should have forgotten me, as I tried to forget you. I cannot leave my people, Hervey. And now that you know about this place, neither can you. We must return to Haven and accept my family's judgment.
I'm to meet your family. Oh, my little canary.
Bro, you might be executed. This is not a good thing.
Please, come and see me later. You did as I asked, and you must be rewarded for it. But first, follow me, Hervey.
To the end of the world and beyond.
Alright then.
You should never have found this place. How could I be so careless?
Don't blame yourself. I doubt anything could have kept that man away.
True. Reflection of Fire, Phoenix Shift. Nice.
forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive. You two met at the Vale, I take it.
When I worked there, yes. To earn the coin that my people need to survive. Though Mysidia is our sanctuary, there are certain necessities that it cannot provide. And for that reason, some of us seek employment beyond the wall. Yet few are the opportunities for followers of a strange faith in a strange land.
And so you supported your family as best you could?
I did. And I have never regretted it for a moment. I found a second family in the Vale, and in the Dame, a second mother. I also found Hervé. But our love could never be. I knew that if I revealed my secret to him, I would be putting my people in danger. But that if I did not, I would be living a lie, unable to return home.
What will happen to him now?
Since our people settled in Mysidia, uninvited visitors have been few and far between, but not unknown. Explorers, survivors of shipwrecks, none lasted long.
I see.
That was before my time, you understand? I've never had to make a decision like this before. Ymila, know that I do not blame you for any of this. It was me who decided to make the trip to shore. Me who exposed our secret. This was my mistake, and I shall bear the responsibility.
Thank you, tributary. I only beg you to remember that Hervé means us no ill will. He's just a fool. A fool who loves me.
I will take that into consideration. But yours is not the only voice I must listen to. The whole family must be consulted, and it may take time for me to arrive at my decision. I hope you understand.
Of course, tributary. However long it takes. Come what may, I thank you, my lord, for bringing us back together.
It sounds like she might be into him as well. My understanding, maybe I'm misreading the situation, is she was an escort, and he fell in love with her. But, like, I don't know. Like, she doesn't seem... I feel like there's a chance they'll get together. That's all I'm saying. That's interesting.
Oh, ceaseless rill. No sign of the child.
I wish the tributary would teach us how to fight. And once everyone left me in peace.
I love the Carpenter saying, like, and once people leaving me in peace, I could get the job done. It's funny because we went up to him earlier and interrupted him, and he said, "Leave me in peace. I'm trying to get the job." He is stuck to his story. We annoyed him before, and he was not happy. Let's make for the air of ours.
There's a large gate up ahead, and beyond it, a cluster of ancient ruins. The temple, or the air of ours as my people call it, can only be reached by passing through them.
Let's do it then.
To me!
That's two wolves.
forest is crawling with life, most of it hungry, which is why we make sure this gate stays shut.
I mean, that's
Why
fair
you
enough.
carry that impressive-looking axe, I presume.
Noticed her, have you?
Maiden's March.
The temple is up there.
Don't worry. Those cliffs aren't the only way to the top.
Nice, let's go. And we get more aquamarine. Pretty cool.
Are these the ruins?
Yes. As far as we can tell, they're part of the same complex as the temple itself.
To think of all the people who must once have lived here.
Yeah, let's check out a few of these supposedly dead ends. Sure, there's some enemies to face or something. Death Stalker. Okay. Cool. Oh, there's like a coral or something. This would be fun. Temple coral. This might be foolish, but I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, I feel like starting out with the limit break is ideal. Getting the prime going. Blaster's cool and all, but literally not even being targeted by it. That's pretty cool for me. Nice. As long as we finish this fight with full HP, I will consider that a success, which I think we will. GG, I think. All the damage to the temple coral. To be fair, he didn't do anything wrong. He just, you know, lives here. And we just showed up like not in our good temple. Oh man, didn't even drop anything. Truly some senseless violence. I guess arguably we couldn't claim this chest. If he was still around, he would have killed us. Or not killed us, but at least tried to fight us, so. It wasn't all for naught. Then we can again go the wrong way and continue to see what trouble we can kind of make for ourselves. And we got a potion of fun.
Is that beast rigging?
Oh, he must have some material inside him. I would like those. Thank you very much, buddy. Might be foolish, but I'm gonna try to like get as much like of the combo damage as I can, like the little chain damage. Alright, that should be GG. I could go for the lightning bolt, but I think I get him without it. Here we got an aquamarine.
Seems like it isn't only Haven's blacksmith that has an appetite for these things.
Nice. Ten bloody hides? Hell yeah. I don't think there's anything up here, but just double check. It pays to verify, man.
Please remind me of home.
You're from the north, then?
Yes. And no.
I see.
Should be in a good spot here. Get some bloody hides. Hell yeah, man. Got temple coral. Just gonna avoid, but we don't avoid anything. Probably should have done that the other way around. As I'm popping the Will Wikes, I do lose primal. It's a little bit inefficient. Not a big deal, but a little bit inefficient. Oh, he got me. He really got me. That sucks. I failed, man. The whole goal was to do this without taking damage. Yeah, I'm just throwing now. Don't mind me. I'm just giving up, apparently. Alright, let's try to not suck. Nice. Alright, we might recover just a little bit. Just maybe. Alright, well that should be it. We get there. Unfortunately, we get there with less than max HP, but we do get there. Nice. Maiden's March obelisk activated. Very cool.
Do you see that cave up ahead? Whoever lived here carved a flight of stairs into the stone within.
A way to the top.
And whatever it is that awaits us there.
to the Heir of Hours. The Heir of Hours, stranded upon the river of Time's shores, does this ancient northern temple lie. Its original purpose, for God.
There, the temple that time forgot.
The Heir of Hours, Mysidia. We're here.
And the Ver is inside.
Yes. You can see the spell's path from the nave.
What is it?
I don't know. It's probably nothing.
Forgive me, but why build the Ver here?
The spell was originally meant to be cast on Drake's Eye, and this was the only place with an unbroken line of sight.
Oh, I don't have access to a map. Also, I just full healed. What is this?
Like to think these ruins are their own.
That's so cool.
None too pleased to see us.
New enemies. Let's do it. Let's fight even more green men. I'm excited.
Our numbers dwindle, theirs seem only to increase, as if they were feeding off our suffering.
I mean, they may be. Toneberries are always a little bit of a mystery in every Final Fantasy game. See, this is curious, because I don't know, I have no map, so I don't know. Normally, everything in this game is just a straight line. But I'm not positive, so I gotta kind of run up the wall to make sure that I'm not missing something. The Will of Water Cross Swell. Nice. Oh? Toneberry Boss? Dawn Toneberry? Master Toneberry? What's your name? Oh, that is a blade. That is a chunk of steel. Master Toneberry it is.
Could this be their leader?
You're more than welcome to ask.
This is a bit aggressive. I might regret it. But so far it's working. Sort of. Oh, he was doing some Dragoon type jump attacks. Thankfully, we did not die. Got a bit scary there for a second. Get away from me, bro! It was just a prank! Oh my gosh! Should be able to get in here. Nice. I think we pop Will right as he's about to get up, and then we pop our pop our primal. Debone? That's what a horrible visual. Someone being like, I'm not gonna kill you, I'm gonna debone you. I don't like that. I don't like that sound of that one bit, personally. Not a fan. On the ground, my fine Toneberry friend. On the ground. That's what I'm requesting. I don't know what comes up first. Lightning or... Yeah, it's gonna be lightning. Got him. Fool's Gold. I like that he drops that, because the flavor text is that Toneberries like it.
I suppose. Aye, well, if the forest's taught me anything, it's that there's always something worse.
I mean, not to really think about it, but have we considered that we're the thing that's something worse? Like the Toneberries are sat there like shivering, thinking like there's always something worse in the forest, but it's us. How do we know we're not the villains? Pop this just for the heal. I mean, there's an argument that I shouldn't even do damage at this point. How many dingos is this? 4? I think it's 4. I wasn't counting. Oh, maybe it's 5 actually. Oh no, that is not a dingo. That is a... My bad. Is a plant technically a dingo if it's called wolf trap? Oh, I want to see if I can kill the bird. I'm just always thirsting for unique drops. Reflection of wind, deadly embrace. Wait, hold up. Hold up. What does this do? Reflection of wind? Increases embrace reach and embrace elevation. Oh, that is interesting.
This would be easy.
I'm gonna be so real with you, Clive. It's been pretty easy so far. I know he's got to be like, this is gonna be hot, tough and stuff, but man, we are just. I'm actually gonna kill the wolf traps first. They're gonna be really annoying, and I'm gonna always target the wrong thing. Let's pop this for now, just to get some heals going. All right, we gotta get out of the way. Oh no, we're getting. Anyways, we got blasted. There goes all our heal. My goodness. Thought I could just like dodge out of the way. I should have just ran. I was trying to be cute with my dodges like I've been before, but I was way too far away. Oh, bro, I'm so bad. I'm getting absolutely just doused with damage. Oh my gosh, this is brutal. This is so bad. 1400 health. That is just not a good number to have right now. That is unfortunate. That's crazy. All right, well, you know, we shall survive. Let's go forward. Try not to use items still. Been kind of my my personal challenge. No items for the most part. I think I've broken it a few times, but not often.
Just inside the dome, yes. But it's what's out here that worries me.
That's fair. I mean, anything inside the dome is like frozen in time, right? I wonder if we're gonna find like a Toneberry society that people just didn't realize existed. Well, Fafnir.
And there I was thinking they'd all migrated south.
The weaker ones did.
The weaker ones. Did you hear that, Sid?
Man, Sid getting no respect. Bridemare. Okay, that's an interesting name. I mean, I'm trying to think if I play this scared. I might. Like, if I just, like, play this, basically, like pop my little limit break, and then just, like, use it for heal. I've done this before. And it works okay as long as I, like, can figure out the monster's attacks and just survive. Alright, cool. Now we're going to go for the tornado. The idea here is I can avoid damage. Perfect. And I can basically use that tornado to recover my Will-O-Wisps. My Will-O-Wisps is like honestly like the thing we're using the most, and it's absolutely broken. Absolutely stupid strong is what it is. I mean, the whole, like, deadly embrace, like, pull them to the ground, that's also another thing that we do to just kill time. It allows us to recover our abilities. I need to back up. I need to back up. Will-O-Wisps.
What's wrong with its skin?
You don't want to be around to find out. Get back.
I'm trying to get back. He keeps on walking towards me, bro. Oh, that's kind of cool. He leaves, like... I kind of want to jump into the goo, but I think it's just damage. I don't think it does anything cool. The goo is not as cool as one would have you think. So far, I think this has worked out pretty well. Like, we can pop our will here, pop our prime, and then we're just healing. And then we're about to get another of our triangle attacks back, so our tornado. And I can hold off on the triangle until I run out of prime, if that's valid. This might be dangerous, where I am now. See, we're honestly, we really are just big chillin', I would say. I truly believe that. That was probably a little bit silly, because that was just unnecessary risk. Even this is unnecessary. But it did do 1 billion damage, so that's nice.
Nice try.
I always hate this part.
It'll be over soon enough.
Get ready.
Oh, it's kind of similar to the Omega one, right? Which is kind of cool.
Nice try.
Yeah, he had the whole thing where he would set things on the ground that we had to avoid and stuff. We can pop our prime here because we're in a good spot. I mean, I think healing has gone exceptionally well. It might seem like a waste, but I'm gonna pop Will here early. It's a waste only because I lose a little bit of prime damage, but I don't really care. Because I think the value from the heal is better. I don't know, this, I could be wrong, but this feels like a fight where, like, if I let him do a bunch of damage to me when I don't have Will up, like, I am going to, I think there's a chance he does like 3,000 damage. I don't know, I just feel like there's a chance he does that. Which makes me nervous. Because I don't like the idea of being dealt like 3,000 damage. Oh, Will? Ooh, what's this? It's like little, I feel like I'm in Willy Wonka. I'm getting all these new colors like orange and purple, and I feel like I'm in a chocolate factory learning about new inventions. What is he doing? Am I not lightning him when he's jumping like crazy? There it is. That's what I wanted.
Nice try.
Uh-oh. I need Will. Yep, that's what I was talking about. I need Will. I took 1 billion damage, like I talked about. Maybe not 1 billion. I took more than I would have preferred. I'm doing this to get the lighting up. I think I can get it. I don't know if that was a good play per se, but it stopped all the craziness, which I kind of was going for. Although I think my Will is going to be pretty late. Oh my gosh. I'm not using potions either, so I'm like in, gosh, I'm just in trouble. Nah, I need tornado. I need to go a little bit nuts here, I think. The idea is that I can just kill time until I get my Will up, or I can just kill him. Okay, that works. Pride Mare slain. I was getting nuts, man. I was getting nuts. Wow. Bilious scales. Got 3 of them. Since the time of the first Thanes, scales of the North's massive ground lizards have been used to create the light, yet impenetrable armor worn by the region's champions. And while these scales gathered from the corpse of Hydemare are certainly both light and impenetrable, they're also covered in a treacly sludge that not only burns to the touch but induces severe headaches and nausea. A thorough scrubbing in the sea is recommended before use. And we got Reflection of Light. Nice. Just, I mean, just incredible.
This place. It's frozen. Just like the surge.
Another of my ancestors' sins. Shall we?
All right, let's go. We got 800 HP. That's just crazy, man.
The blue veil shows the extent of the spell's reach.
But I can feel its ether from here.
Shula, wait. Before we cross the threshold, I'd like to know a little more about how these magics work. I assume we'll be safe from their influence.
We won't grind to a halt, if that's what you mean. The spell only affects the things that were present at the moment it was cast.
You see?
But if we can enter, that means other things can as well.
Like the ones we saw on the way here.
And worse, probably.
Well, geez.
Is this Leviathan's doing?
Well, it certainly wasn't ours. When he realized my ancestors were attempting to cast a spell from here, he made to destroy the temple.
And almost did by the looks of it.
Did Sephiroth do this? Alright, well, let's explore the ruin. Explore what's going on here. I mean, things are definitely suspended in time. We still don't have a map, which is fine. It'll just be harder to find things. You get a bit of heals there, that's nice. I mean, we're only at 800 HP after that last fight. I mean, that last fight was insane. I wonder if they didn't have a map because, you know, like ancient ruins, it's got that feel for it. Like you don't know what's going on and map it out yourself. I mean, I don't know, it's certainly like a choice, right? The only thing that annoys me is sometimes I feel like, well, this is a perfect example. Like, I feel like I could or I should be able to walk towards this, but I just can't. Because it's water and, you know, we're allergic to water in this game. Alright, well, I don't think we're missing anything. I think we can continue onward. Got a chest here. Nice. The favor of water. Frost bombs.
Are good. They are. Then why is it so cold in here?
I'm a bit nervous about them blowing up. I might need to consider killing them earlier. He's gonna blow. I gotta do it. Oh man, I gotta do it to him. I can't have him explode. That would have been awful. I don't know, did he explode? It's kind of weird. I think he did. I don't know. That was a... I don't know if I got there or if I didn't get there in time. It's a bit unclear. Let's pop Prime here. We're just gonna do this to get HP. Like, I'm not even gonna attack him. I'm just gonna do this to farm health. Guess I can hit the Frost Bomb a little bit, tickle him. Because he will explode, and it will be a problem. And I will not have a good time. Yep, there it is, 66 HP. No! Shoot! I didn't mean to use a high potion. Sorry, I've been trying to not use items. I thought I was on Torgal's heal. Don't mind me, I'm just cheating. Ideally, I game over here, honestly. Because that was so unfortunate. Yeah, I've been really trying not to use items. I think it's been a good self-imposed challenge. I don't play games like this very often. Like, I don't play, like, action RPGs, really. As much as I do play Final Fantasy. A lot of them are turn-based. So, I don't know if this statement is true, but I feel like oftentimes you can spam items to heal. And you never have to worry about playing well because you can just spam items. I don't think that's the case for a lot of optional bosses in those games. But I think in the main story, it can be like that. So I've been really trying to be cognizant of, like, all right, don't use items. Try to play to avoid damage. Like, I don't know. I personally have more fun that way, so that's kind of why I like to play that way. What's this? Toneberry Creeper. I feel like toneberries aren't that bad compared to the bombs. I feel like toneberries can always get in damage on us, but the bombs are a whole new, like, issue. Where they can just explode for like thousands of damage. They've at least made self-destruct an actual threat in this game for sure. Got him. Nice. Let's pick this up. Honestly, the fact that we used a high potion might not matter with the amount of with the pure, like, amount of items we picked up. Like, this is crazy. Why are we getting so many? All right, I'm not playing around. I'm just going to try to blow them away. I really am. I don't want to deal with exploding bombs. It's a problem. Where's the other one? Oh, Willow Wipes is actually maybe the answer. Because I can just protect against it. I didn't think about that. I was literally using that all last boss fight. I just stopped using it.
I can only imagine what this place must have been like before the attack.
Dude, it's fun. You can jump into it.
This would have been a hall of worship. was something similar in my father's keep. The priests would deliver their sermons from the dais.
Your father?
Bid time, return orchestrion roll. Nice. I feel like this place might tie to Jill a little bit, because they keep on bringing up her lineage. That's the second time they brought it up, at least. Maybe I read into things too much, but I think it's gonna matter. At least Shul is really interested. Ooh, big guy.
Just let us pass.
It's the big fella. Oh, but he doesn't have a stagger. That's always annoying. Because I always set up my fights right around the stagger gauge, and the fact that that guy's not going down there, it's a problem. Oh wait, he does have a... How did I not notice that? Was it even there before? Okay, buddy. You're gonna hit me, I'm gonna hit you. Where's that gonna get us? Probably should have Will Weiss before this. Although somehow I'm just parrying him every single time. Because I'm extremely lucky. Except that last time. Did not parry him the last time. I mean, that's got to be a stagger here. There it is. Yep. Beautiful. Living the dream, man. The fact that debones an attack is just so crazy to me. Just casually walk up to him to hit him. That's so funny. True combat skill there, obviously. New enemy. Oh no, and they're bombs. Alright, life is hard. I gotta go for the tornado here, I think. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I'm nervous. Very, very nervous. Actually, you know, I'm gonna throw. Let's go for it. I'm calling BS. I should have hurt the Master Toneberry. That would be an interesting choice if like monsters could hurt each other, like accidentally. But and this is, I'm speaking from a lot of ignorance here. I feel like for like battle scripts that would be a nightmare, like from a development standpoint, right? Because like you would essentially open up to like a billion bugs that could happen from like monsters just accidentally hitting each other when you didn't want them to, and I don't know. I think it would make the game a lot easier, which might not necessarily be a good idea. I mean, they already have some interaction between monsters, but I mean, that's purely from like a, oh, this monster can heal the other one. You know, like it's not, you know, as far as I can tell, it's not monsters hurting each other. Unless it is, and I've been missing that the whole time. Get down, bro.
The path is clear.
One last climb then.
Our path is clear. Go backwards. That's what I say. I think. Can I? Oh no, I don't dare. If I go that way, I'm certainly locked in. Like it won't let me go back. I already checked. I can't go back out of this area once I enter it either. At least I can't walk through the blue barrier. And Shola said it would be fine. Shows what she knows. Am I going the right way? I mean, let me clarify. I know I'm not, but am I going the way that I wanted to go? Which I don't know that I am. Yeah, I think we're going backwards. Okay, that's fine. Maybe I'll go down the stairs and that's where I need to go. I'm trying to go I want to take every single path besides the one I need to take first. So I thought this was one, but this is just backwards. Going down the staircase is one that I don't think we're supposed to do, so we'll do that next. I'm doing the RPG Classic, man. We're just trying to... Wait, I thought there was a staircase. Is there? Oh my gosh, there is not a staircase. Man, Jill was right. The path was obvious. Dang it. I thought there was like a staircase down there. And I thought there was like new paths, but no. We just have to go forward. How lame.
The fair.
Oh, this... Well... If there was ever a moment for a boss fight, right? Surely.
By the founder.
It's just as I thought.
Jill, does this ether not feel somehow?
Familiar, yes. I sensed it the moment we arrived, though I wasn't sure until now. You can feel it too, can't you, Clive? She's calling us.
Shiva?
You don't mean the witch?
I do.
Oh.
Though she was more than that. Much more.
Oh, she was a dominant, maybe?
She was a dominant. A dominant who once commanded the icon that now resides in both me and Clive.
Of course. I don't know why I didn't see it. Who else would have the power to freeze time?
None other than Shiva herself.
So it was Shiva, okay.
But for her ether to endure after all these years, it's almost as if...
I've already faced Dark Shiva.
She shared it with another, just as Torgal shared in my ice.
This is a badass design, though. Well, life has got harder. People online were saying this DLC has...
So something tells me he's not as friendly as us.
True. People online were saying this DLC is the hardest fight in the game. So I'm really interested in that.
I doubt they even knew it existed.
He's gonna spam Timekeeper. Like, how tough can he be? We're gonna play this really similar to how we played the last one.
Nice try.
I almost feel unfair because this gives him such a narrow window to get me. Although he may. He's tough though. His HP's not gone down much at all. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is kind of the slow way to play it. I mean, obviously. It's taking forever, right? I mean, so far we've kind of chilled. We're not in a position where we've taken, I think, any damage, and we've increased our prime up. Obviously, got the stagger up a bit. We depleted like 5% of his health. I mean, probably more, maybe 10, but it's not a. This is not like a star-studded example of like. This is how you do a lot of damage fast. Is what I'd say. All right. Our prime, just to get the heal, and we get some extra damage, I suppose, which is kind of nice. Yeah, now we're gonna go a little bit nuts. Oh! Get some cinematics here, nice. He might go a little bit spicier. Like I might have just done the easy section or something.
Why won't it yield? Because it would sooner die than fail its mistress.
That's not good. Whose blood are we covered with? His? Why has Jill got blood on her face?
Then it leaves us no choice.
And now is he taller? Good for him. Ooh, now I'm in trouble. Flash freeze. Ooh. That's a cool effect. I like that. I know this is like very far away from what Final Fantasy normally ever does, but it would be kind of cool to see these enemies fight each other. Like I'd like to see this enemy versus like Omega from Echoes. Like there's a YouTube channel that does something really similar for Fallout. It like puts like two random enemies. Wait, what the heck? Did he broke through my will? That's crazy. But it puts two random enemies next to each other, right? And it's like they're gonna face each other, and it's like how many this enemy is needed to kill this enemy and stuff. I might need to focus, dude. He's actually doing damage. Like he might actually have me here. Like this is bad. This is really bad. Trying to heal. Ooh, he got us. He's tickling us. Bro? I can't believe it. He actually like flash froze my lightning. That is so annoying. Oh, that's crazy, dude. It's crazy that he got that. Good for him. I don't know what this is, but I am scared. I dodged it, thankfully. My goodness, this guy's a nut. I'm not afraid to say it. This guy's an absolute nut. I'm still committed to no items for now. I think if I get to a point where it's like I just cannot win this fight, I might like change my mind on that. But honestly, I don't know. I just like the lack of items. You know, good times. Let's get in there. All right, now we're gonna do this. I've done the blind justice before to get my prime up. I think this makes sense. Alright, because I think, okay, it's crazy that I'm nearing the end of the DLC and I still don't know the answer to this, but I think based off the amount of combos you do, like, you know where it does like 1.05x and 1.10x and it keeps on going over and over and over? I think that, no, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to will. Oh my gosh, dude. I somehow, oh my gosh, I zoomed in. I didn't mean to do that. But I think, it was because, I see, it was because I was primed. But I think that's what's getting it up so high. I think. I don't actually know, but that's what I'm guessing. But this is honestly either anyone's fight. Like, he might have me here. Like, for sure. Like, he is a threat, dude. He is a freaking threat. Oh my goodness, man. He's a nut. What's thunder? I think that's valid. I'm just trying to spam for my will likes to increase. Oh, dude. On today's episode of I Shouldn't Be Alive, my goodness. Alright. Gonna pop that. I want to pop it early. Oh, wait, it didn't pop. Never mind. There it is. I want to pop it early because I want to be able to recharge the prime when he's staggered. And he's really close to staggered. So I'm just going to tickle him with some fire and then go from there. I think that's the answer. And then he'll drop here soon. He'll drop here soon. I tell myself. Oh my gosh. You see what I mean? Like the 1 point, yeah. Like I think that's what's increasing it so much. I think. I don't actually know, but we could also hold off on these and go for go for it right as he gets up to get more staggered, but I'm more about getting the prime up. GG. He's deadly. I don't know how to avoid this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like, I don't know. What do I do about this? All right, I need a tornado. I need time to think, and that time is hitting triangle. Oh, GG. All right, that is incredible, dude. I'm getting angrier by the moment. We're both mad. Oh, I didn't realize how low his HP was. We actually really reduced him. I've honestly not even been looking at anything but the stagger gauge and his animations. Because I've 100% just been like, I cannot die. Because he is a threat. I'm getting a little bit aggressive here. This is probably foolish. On your knees, bro. On your knees. Pop prime. That's right, buddy. Now I'm on the offensive. What are you gonna do now, bro? Okay, I have no will, Wax. I should chill. I should really chill. Oops. Did not get there. Oh yeah, I need to think on my life. I don't know about what I'm doing here. Alright, I'm gonna chill again. I'm getting a little bit nutty, and that might be my downfall. I'm just gonna get him staggered, and then I'm gonna go for the blind justice and go from there.
Nice try.
I messed up. I didn't realize I had that attack until too late. I had a perfect window to use it, and I just didn't use it because I didn't notice it. There it is. Perfect. This is a really fun fight. This is incredible. This is such a fun fight, man. It really is. Yeah, this actually... Oh man, I don't even know if I should say this. Because it's like recency bias. But this might be like... This might be my favorite fight of all the DLC. Is it my favorite fight of the game? That's the real question though, right? I'm going a little bit nuts. This is probably foolish. Oh, he's gonna blow. Oh, that's such a cool... When I'm in the circle, I get slowed. That's such a cool little, like... That is a really cool way to do slow. They should have had more... See, check it out. They should have had more enemies do that. I don't know, it's kind of debatable. I feel like a lot of games... And this is like a debate, right? Is it lack of control of a character? Is that not fun? In online games that are like I'll use like Overwatch for an example, a lot of the people were not enjoying those mechanics. But I think it's different when it's like a player versus environment versus player versus player. Like losing control of your character. Because I think you can play around those pillars and stuff. That would have been cool to use more. Timeless guard brace. Heart of iron, beats alone. Through solemn oath, our sins atoned. Northern nursery rhyme. And reflection of ice. Cold snap. That was really cool. That was fun.
Well, let's destroy it. And put an end to this.
Wait. The spell must be weakened, not undone.
Isn't that what we came here for?
Yeah, I'm a bit
Did you
confused.
ever stop to wonder what might happen to the tidal surge if I unraveled the whole spell at once?
Oh.
I didn't think so. This is going to require a bit more.
This is why I swing big sword and she thinks. Got it.
From wind and light, water and earth, Let the silent palm of mine ice.
There's too much ether.
Here. Let me help. Let us help.
Almost.
Did it work?
I think so. The thread connecting this place to the child should be broken.
Yeah, I feel like the child.
Min and Walyas should finally be.
I feel like the child might attack people. It's a child. He doesn't understand.
Once more,
Ultima?
Leviathan, our most profaned fragment, its divinity defiled by the hand of man, its spirit shackled by his hubris, till Mythos came, bringing release. Now, let the sins of man be redeemed by the hand of the servant of God.
Hand of the servant of God, so us. Ultima believes we're his servant, I believe.
It's happening. Isn't it?
It is.
Joshua, you want to fix this?
What is? What's going on?
Precisely what we feared. Leviathan is out of control.
No.
Don't despair. This isn't over yet. You should head back to the village and get everyone to higher ground. As for the rest, Ifrit will handle.
You think Clive practices walking cool away from a group of people? Restore the flow of time. Got the achievement Flood. The Surge. Its creator awoken. The Surge howls in anguish as the maelstrom at its heart moves to swallow the world.
After 80 years of imprisonment, I'd be angry too. But I can't let it end like this, Walyas. It's time for you to come home.
Alright, let's stop Leviathan. Oh, this is like really similar to
More of your playthings.
I was gonna say this is really similar to Garuda. Garuda had some like basically the same setup. Black Thunder's a good call. My goodness. "16 pinches of magic dash." Let's go. Hey, it's Eddie. By God, they're all Eddie. I was thinking about how we're approaching this. So,
Right. I heard you the first time.
wow. We're having to fight all these, icons and absorb them and stuff. And I don't know. I wonder if Jill and Joshua and Clive ever thought, like, hey, maybe we shouldn't send. I mean, I know Clive is like the strongest one, but maybe we shouldn't send the dude that's absorbing icons to go fight him, because isn't this just Ultima's plan? Aren't we just playing into his hands? I think at this point they very much know that Clive is a vessel. I mean, they knew a while ago. I guess, is it kind of like cat's out of the bag because we've already absorbed Leviathan?
That was too close.
If we see yellow eyes, we know we know they're mad.
Come on then. No more hiding.
It's a lot of water. Well. If it isn't Leviathan.
This isn't what I wanted. I only hope you can forgive me.
The design for Ifrit in this game is badass. It is always so funny how big icons are and how small Ifrit is in comparison. Like, probably the most comical scene was when Titan stepped on him and then he just like lifted up his boot or foot or whatever. Trying to douse our flame. Dude, no way. Okay, never mind. I thought we were gonna throw a fireball down his throat or something. I was like, bro, that's evil.
That's right. Take it out on me.
Oh, I messed up. I'm throwing. Oh, that's so much damage. I might not do well here. Maybe this is the fight everyone is saying is really tough. Because to be honest, I am really bad at the icon fights. Like, I'm terrible at these. I just can't. I don't know. Like, I just don't know. I feel like I abuse dodge with Clive, and I just don't know how to do that with icons. Like, I just can't do it, man. One day maybe I'll be good at it, but so far I'm just trash. Like, I'm RBing, but I'm not dodging anything. Maybe it's something where you can't, like, maybe it's better designed where it's like, oh, you can't just spam, right? Because that's what I normally do. But, like, obviously right now we're about to lose. Like, I'm one hit away from lethal. I could Firelight to heal. I probably should, but I don't know. Does that break the rules? Uh-oh. Ain't no way. This is it. Yep, he got me. I'm just gonna retry here. I think I'm okay with it. Oh, nice. It basically started out from when we ended. That's good. All right, I really got to try to do this so much better than I am right now. I really do. Dude, he truly is just taking it. Thanks for him. I gotta spam him with a bunch of damage because I can't last in this fight at all. I'm really bad. I mean, you saw how much damage I took initially. Dude, this is probably... See, this might be the hardest fight, actually. Yep, he got me. Good for him. Nice. Got me again, man. Good for him. I gotta go to the left. I gotta go to the left. Trying to get close to him if I can. Maybe I gotta go to the right here. Like, maybe this is a setup where he hits like left and right with those balls. Maybe. I just don't know. Like, this is kind of gross. Like, I don't really know where. Okay, so far. Okay, life is tough, and I just took a Billy. I messed up. Alright, cool. Uh-oh. No, this always gets me. Oh, dude, how? Literally, how am I alive? Yeah, he got me again. Alright. Alright, yeah, this he's cooking me alive. It's okay. Alright. Let's do the good thing, which is rush in and immediately miss our attack. That's always what you want to do. Alright, I think we start using firelights. I think it's the answer. I think firelights are the way of the truth and the light. Like, I'm getting absolutely just rolled here. I do feel like I did a lot better the second time, though. I mean, that's how it always works, right? Because you understand a battle pattern, like, better. Gosh, that like tail whip, it's brutal, man. He loves getting me with that. Give him some hot head. I don't remember how much firelight heals for, so I'm just gonna chill until I'm like critical or something, probably. Well, I don't think I should be on this guy. Alright, looks like it's fine, actually. I messed up trying to get damage in. Hey, don't hit me. I'll hit you, bro. I got hands too. I do like how it pauses him. It's so silly. Gosh, he is so spicy, man. Maybe I get him? Oh, let's go, man. Get staggered, my homeboy. This is good, because he's down like 25% of his HP. And we haven't used any firelights yet. I mean, I think with this pace, we're like... I mean, I gotta be honest, we'll barely get him. But like, I just have to hope that this is something good. If people are saying this is the hardest fight in the DLC, I do understand it. I think it mostly stems from my lack of skill with Ifrit, but you know, I think that's what the main issue is. Oh, I do like this better.
What is this? Calm before the storm.
I do like being like on a platform that I can run and jump on. See, I feel like this is so much better for us. This might be greedy. I mean, it's certainly greedy. Somehow I got it, but it was greedy. What goes up must come down. Oh, there he is. I was waiting for him to dive on me, but I thought it was going to be like he breaches and then jumps like from ahead, like where you can't see him. Oh, that was greedy. I was trying to get the stagger. He's so close. Couldn't get there in time. Unfortunate. Oh, that's similar to the dragon from like the Sambrek area. It like breathes from side to side and you have to like choose which side. I'm happy I recognized that so quickly. Ooh, he got me. Now here's the question, do I firelight? Because I said I would, but now we're in a whole different, like, section of the fight, so now I'm torn. You know what? I will firelight. Call me a filthy casual, I will firelight. I'll do it again. Oh my gosh, dude, he's crazy. Yeah, he's cooking me alive. And I should know I'm Ifrit. That's like my whole attack, cooking people alive. Wait, no, what, am I doing, what was that? Did I like get sucked back in? That was so weird. He might get me here. I don't think I'm like immune when I spit fire. Got him. Beautiful.
Tired, Leviathan.
No, just angry. Is it gonna be like press the attack? Oh, yep, it is.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
I don't know that I can press the attack. Like, look how little damage I'm doing. And if this is like how much I have to press the attack, this is honestly ridiculous. Like, there's no way I could ever output enough damage, unless Spitfire does a lot. Oh, wow. It does do a number.
I said stop!
I wonder if it's like a press the attack with multiple phases. Like, I wonder if this will break, and then, like, we'll go through this motion again, and then I'll have to, like, face this sphere again, but it has the same health. Like, I wonder if it, like, is gonna cycle back and forth from this phase, and I'll just have to deal with it, and with whatever HP's remaining. Maybe. I'm just making that up. I have no idea. I don't know how this game works. super close. Four, three. Oh, well, this is bad. The Invincible, what are we doing?
The village.
Okay, is this scripted or did I fail? If it's a cinematic, oh my gosh, dude. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I'm having a good time. I don't like the idea that there's a press the attack where I've got to spam. Alright, I gotta remember, how do I sprint? How do I sprint? Can I run? I'm like walking, dude. Oh my gosh. Alright, it's whatever. Sorry, I'm obviously a little bit salty. Being locked behind like what is effectively a quick time event is really annoying. Like, if it was like he killed me because he just played better than me, that's one thing. But if it's like, I just didn't do enough damage, like, come on, man. What are we doing here? Alright, I think I'll get it this time because I start with all my cooldowns. I mean, I think the answer, honestly, maybe this is silly. I don't think I actually heal at all. I think I
said stop!
How do I not run? I swear. I 100% swear there was a way to run, and I just don't know what it was now. It's an issue because this is a time thing, right? Like, normally it doesn't matter because I can just like do whatever I want, but like, because this is time, I gotta be really fast. Does Ifrit just always walk no matter what? This is such a skill issue, man. Like, just not knowing the button. Yeah, I think we're GG'd again. Oh, did I do something? No, this is the same thing, right? Yeah, he becomes invincible and does that. Yeah, I'm okay.
The village.
I know, the village. Does this do anything? Doesn't appear so. Yeah. Alright, I genuinely have to Google how to run with Ifrit in 16. It might be in the control like options too. All right. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think the Guardian fight was super fun. Okay, so people are saying, oh my gosh. Okay, that makes sense. People are saying circle. Okay. That tracks. Okay, I think I know what to do.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
Yeah, so okay, so it's circle. I don't know, am I just sour grapes? Like, what do you guys think? I feel like I just don't like the fact that, like, it's just a damage check, you know? I don't know. I think I'm just sour grapes, to be honest. I should also double check what my brimstone does, because isn't that like a shield? Isn't that like not doing damage? I guess this is pretty indicative of how bad I am at the iconic fights. Oh no, that does do damage. GG.
The village.
Okay. So what people are saying is you have to start with laser immediately. Like, if you can't laser 3 times in the fight, you do game over. So there's like this very specific... I'm honestly not mad that I have to look this up. Like, I'm not... I don't think I... No, let me clarify. I don't think I'm missing out on anything. Alright, so when it starts, we have to smash triangle. Alright, so we have to start with this. If you don't like start with this, it's GG. Alright, got it. I mean, it's okay. That statement's probably not necessarily true, but that's what people are generally saying. Alright, I might... Oh. Okay, this might be GG. I'm losing too much time. I think I'm losing time mostly because of the damage too. Like the stun, you know? This is, I mean, from what I can tell, and again, this could be I just don't know Ifrit abilities. This is an incredibly fine, like fight. Like I need to do everything perfectly. Oh, dang it, dude. That's really annoying.
This has gone on long enough.
So basically, there should never be a moment where I'm... Can I walk while I'm doing this? I don't know. I'm gonna move on. It's fine. Okay, so I think I have it. I don't. Okay, let me clarify. I don't know that I win this attempt, but I think I get it. Oh, I didn't get him. The sea rises in 5. Yeah, we just barely missed it. I mean, but I mean that shows it's possible.
The village.
Yeah, the village. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna start with that.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Literally playing Final Fantasy. I'm not here to play. Sorry, that was dumb. So my understanding is I need to do square, square, square combo and then start with Spitfire.
I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
If this doesn't work, I don't really know what the answer is. I guess arguably if I was a higher level it'd be easier, right? But I don't know if leveling's the answer. Alright, we should have it. I can't say that I enjoyed it, but we should have it. Gosh, this is such a stupid fight, man. I mean, maybe we have it. We should have it, right? You should start doing the whole, like, in X, Y, Z, you're screwed. Oh, the last two got me. Oh, maybe we don't have it.
I'm running out of time.
Is that it? Yeah, staggered. Dude,
I warned you.
Screw this. I gotta be real. Screw that. Oh my gosh, that is so lame. Not a fan. Not a fan whatsoever. If I have to do that again, that's going to be unfortunate. Oh, I don't know if I can get out of this. Yeah, that's the hardest fight in the game for sure. This one, Leviathan. The fact that I had to do it in like a very specific way. I mean, that's how damage checks always are, right? Where it's like do X damage in X amount of time or like GG. I mean, Final Fantasy X's the same way with Sin and stuff. I'm out of firelights. I just pray he doesn't do that again, because that was something else. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I just can't get the right angle there. If I restart and it's like, oh my gosh. It's before the, no. Oh, please don't tell me please don't tell me it's starting to press the attack. Please God tell me it's not. Oh, thank goodness. How do you get out of that actually? Is it like a jump maybe? I think I'm gonna game over here. I wanna figure out this maelstrom thing. I just don't understand. That's right, kill me. Oh, I can just jump that. Nice. I always dodge. I never jump. All right. I just don't want to start off with so much damage. No. I tried to... Yeah. Alright, I give up. I don't care. It's fine. We'll just take a bunch of damage from Maelstrom. That was really bad. Oh my gosh, that was shameful. That was not a good attack. I was just swiping at air. That's tragic. Yeah. I mean, it might still be a jump thing and just like it's the right timing. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I'm doomed. I'm done with Leviathan. I think icon fights. I like controlling Clyde better anyways, but like this one's just, it's something else. Again, I really do think it stems from my lack, like it's just like a lack of skill. I think I'm just not good at it, and I just don't. You know, like when you're not good at a game and it's like, well, what am I, like a lot of the process is like, all right, well, what am I doing wrong? But like I can't even think on what I'm doing wrong, right? Like I can't think of any way to fix this. I don't really know how. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like I don't even have an inkling of a concept. So I think that's where I'm kind of at with the controlling Ifrit sometimes. And generally, it's kind of been whatever because the story is so easy. I mean, maybe if I leveled up, but I don't know. Grinding levels is always the way to make these games easier, right? To be fair. Yeah, GG. I don't know how to dodge Maelstrom. It's a problem. Alright, let's go for that and then the Spit Flare. We're so close. Got him. Nice. I didn't want to do that. I didn't really want to be in the air for that. Uh-oh. Cinematic time?
Well, you're just full of surprises, aren't you?
Water spout, that is crazy. I don't. Can I get out of here? Uh-oh. No, how? Literally how, bro? How do I avoid these? I don't get it. I just don't get it, man. Oh, maybe I don't know, man. Oh, I just don't get it. I'm thinking, do I jump and fly away? Like, I don't know, man. I'm so cooked. Like, let's try. Oh, that is how you do it. You jump and fly. Okay. Yeah, I'm so confused. I was like, how in the hell do I stop this man? Oops. Okay, well that's gonna save me a bunch of HP, which is nice. Alright. Dude, we're playing like a whole new person right now, my goodness. That jump into the dodge, oh my gosh, that was... You'd be forgiven for thinking someone else has the controller. That's crazy, dude. Oh my goodness, man. Alright. Okay, so... What am I gonna do here? He charges, right? No, he yells. Okay, so that wasn't bad though. Like, we took almost no damage. The issue was we were taking like maelstroms that took like half of our HP. And that was like, I just didn't have an answer for how to not have a bad life. I done messed up. Alright, we're in a really good spot. So I don't avoid it entirely, but honestly, like, I avoid enough where it's good. Like, that's so much better than what was happening. Alright, should be stagger here. Nice. Trying to spam as much damage as I can, man.
Well, you're just full of surprises, aren't you? Proud.
I love the Garuda would be proud. That is pretty funny. How in the world do I get out of this? He's crazy. I gotta like follow him as he goes over here. Oh no, I don't know. I just cannot get him no matter what. Can I hit him? Barely. I'd like to be a lot closer. I just don't know if I can close the distance. Nice. Come on.
Not this time.
What's he doing? Tsunami? Okay.
If that's what you want. You've had your fun, Leviathan. It's time you went back to sleep!
Thank goodness. Let's barbecue this fish. My goodness. Leviathan tamed. Dude, we were tamed more than they were. My goodness. Water Shard. The power of the icon Leviathan made manifest. This shard of crystal is wet to the touch. It can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear.
Now that was quite a tantrum.
Clive! Where is he? Well, yes. He's adorable.
He is now. But did you see him a few moments ago?
Yeah.
Clive, I don't know how to thank you.
It's all right. We should find him a dry blanket, though. Wouldn't want the little monster catching a cold.
Yeah, Clive's got jokes. That was such a crazy fight.
There. He's finally asleep.
The poor thing had a long day.
That makes two of us. So, what happens now?
Now? Now, we make things right.
How?
By providing Walyas what he was denied. A place to learn and grow. A family to love and protect him. So that one day, when the wounds in his heart and mind have finally healed, he might decide for himself how he'd like to live the rest of his life. But until then, I'll stay by his side, come what may.
Then he's a lucky boy. And not only because he'll have the best warrior this side of the belt to teach him the battle axe.
She'll do her best.
Shula, the beast that threatened your home is tamed. The empire that threatened your people toppled. Might it not be time to cast off your ancestors' glamour and retake your place in the Twins?
Perhaps. It's not as if we have the crystals to maintain the wall much longer. But are we truly safe? Is the world truly ready to accept us for who we are and what we believe? If I remember rightly, you and yours still choose to remain hidden, do you not?
We do.
Well, your people will always be welcome in Haven, regardless.
As will yours in the hideaway. We're allies now. If there's anything you need from us, supplies, food, equipment, do not hesitate to ask.
It's kind of you to offer. But we'll manage, just as we always have. Besides, I suspect you'll be needing everything at your disposal if you're going to save the world.
I fear much of it is past saving. The best we can do is strive to turn what's left into a world where we can all live as equals.
A noble endeavor. And there'll be a place in this world for us, will there? For Walyas.
For everyone. I swear it.
Then we shall be waiting. Until the tides bear you back to shore.
Quest complete. The Rising Tide. Wow. Haven signboard. The emblem of Haven. Hidden village of the moats of water. Their symbol is a marriage of the Eilon Leviathan and the ceaseless rill, the endless circle of life that all must walk. And 2 silver pennies.
Do you think he'll be all right?
Well, yes. Only time will tell. But I can certainly think of worse places to spend one's childhood. The Moats of Water are a fine people, and they will take good care of him.
Up by the Vare, Ultima spoke to me. He called Leviathan his most profane fragment, and told me to redeem the sins that had laid him low.
Is that so? The sins of Walyas' ancestors were grave indeed. To force him to prime at so tender an age.
And to freeze him in time, that he might never know what it was to live.
Yet I doubt either of those crimes was the source of Ultima's displeasure. It was that the Icon's power had been put to another purpose than the one he intended.
That's about right.
To him, Leviathan must have seemed an aberration.
Could that be why Ultima made no attempt to lead me to him? The fear that this profaned fragment might corrupt his vessel somehow.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he simply deemed Leviathan surplus to requirements. Having concluded that his vessel might be made to serve his purposes without the full sum of his power.
His purposes? There's no escaping them. Even here. Hidden away in Mysidia, the blessing of the crystals proved nothing but a prison. A prison into which Wallius was born, and from which freedom is hard won. If the world doesn't change, if we don't change it, he'll end up suffering the same fate as every dominant who came before him.
Then we must change it.
That we must.
And we shall.
Explain that. Tamed the tides. Got a little achievement. Okay, so I think... Oh my gosh, I think we're done, right? I mean, obviously we're not, because there's very clearly quests and such, but I think we're... Yeah. Cool. Also, this stuff's inaccessible. This probably opens up a side quest. I think now we're at the point where it's just side quests. I could be wrong on that, but I think it's just side quests. So we're going to help out the people of Mysidia here. You know. As one should. Let's talk to,
I have news.
Bennett, yeah. What's up?
I think I might have found a way to break Talor's curse.
Let's do it.
Go on.
Well, after listening to the village elders and scouring every likely-looking tome in the library, I learned that not all Tombries are the same little green menaces we know and loathe. Apparently, a chosen few live to incredible ages and grow to many times the size of their counterparts. The folktales hold that it's the very eldest of these, the Tombury kings, who weave the curses, and that their magics bind their victims to them, that they might continue to feed on their pain.
So if we slay the one that cast the curse, the feeding will cease.
But that was my thinking, yes. Though I doubt it'll be easy. These kings are not just bigger, they're stronger too. And if the tales are true, their followers will defend them to the death.
Yeah, I've faced a few of
It's
these.
a perilous proposition, in short. But it may also be Talor's only hope. What say you?
I can't right now. I will.
I'll do it. Even if killing this king doesn't break the curse, Mysidia will be a safer place for its removal.
Thank you.
So then, where will I find it?
That, alas, I do not know. It must have woven the curse at the altar in Father's Fell, but as to where it is now...
Fanet, you were the one asking about Tonburies, right? Because there's a whole bloody army of them out on the cloak.
Hey, we found him.
What? But why would they stray so far? And why now?
There's only one way to find out. I'll head up the mountain and see what's going on.
Right. Thank you. And please, be careful.
Reign of Pain. We'll prioritize it. And we'll check it out. Let me out of here. Oh, hey. There are a bunch of them.
They're almost at the gate, but they won't be coming any closer.
They're almost at the gate as they are standing completely still. Just not even remotely trying to get to the gate. Well, we definitely killed them. Tornado attacks are just so good. They really are. It's just the amount that we can basically prevent an opponent from doing anything. It's just busted.
That should buy Haven some time at least.
Clive, are you all right?
Fine. We've taken care of the immediate threat.
Thank the tides. I was worried I was going to lose you both. Talor, he took a sudden turn for the worse just after you left.
What? Is he?
No, he's hanging on. I fear the Tombury King may have begun the cursing ritual again. In earnest this time. And I can't imagine their being here as a coincidence. I think it might be happening on this very mountain.
If it is, it won't be for long. Get back to Talor. I'm going up.
Let's do it.
My thanks. I shall pray for both of you.
More of them. Come on then. I crave an audience with your king.
Oh, I don't have the Scarlet Cyclone. I was trying to set up for it to hit them both.
Another group. And they don't look very regal.
Nice. Got the hit. We're just big chillin', man. I think if we keep on like hacking at them, they might have kind of a comeback, attack to do. But for now, we're really just bursting them down. So I don't think they really have a chance to react. They don't really have a chance to do much, to be honest. Got a potion, nice. Alright, well, let's continue onward. Should be this way. Toneberry Hexer. I mean, that seems like a fair enemy to kill, considering we're trying to break a curse. I mean, that name makes it feel like they're the priority target.
Still no sign of the king. Could Fanad have been wrong? There's dozens of them. The king must be close.
Must be.
We'll have to take care of his followers first.
Well, at least we killed many of the enemies. I mean, like, my goodness. It's honestly a little bit ridiculous. Oh, they got us. They got some damage on us. First time we've been hit since we've been kind of climbing this summit. Or summiting this mountain. Something like that.
Looks like that's the last of them. Out here, anyway. But beastmen do like dark places.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go meet him. Like it's like beastmen like dark places, and then we kind of arrive in like a very open area. Master Toneberry or Toneberry King? What's gonna be the name of this enemy? Toneberry King. It's even like a mark. That's so fun.
Idiot has a crown. Sorry, Your Majesty. But your
Oh, he's crazy. He teleports. Alright. Get our damage in, as one does. I'm going to go for the lightning because I feel like this guy's going to be a tricky one to nail down. And the tornadoes and stuff, they'll hit him eventually, right? Like, he will show up and a wind tornado is going to hit him, but lightning has to be really precise. I just don't want the weird, like, situation where you somehow, like, evades it, you know? That would be really annoying. Everyone's grudge. Heck yeah. Let's go for it. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, yeah, see, he dodged me. He just, like, evaporated. And he is a tough one to nail down. Got him. Alright. I might pop Prime here. I don't know. I feel like Prime might make sense to pop when we I don't even know, like when we have him staggered maybe. Toneberry Shadowers are fine to kill with it, but I think like a well-placed like tornado is the actual play. Because we're taking a lot of damage that we don't need to take. Yep, there it is. He just avoids it. Yeah, the dissipating, very annoying. Although I guess it's hard to kind of make a Toneberry a difficult fight if it's just slowly walking around the arena. Like, it's got to have some speed. I mean, I guess we can kind of just chip away at him. I'm being a bit aggressive here. Probably a bit silly, if anything, because I'm burning all my abilities, but I think it's fine. Honestly, I don't really think I'm worried about losing this game so much as I feel like or losing this fight. It's more like I'm worried about it taking forever, but maybe I just need to accept that it's going to take forever. Oh yeah, they're getting crazy. Like, it's a genuine threat right now. Talked about I wasn't worried about losing this fight, but maybe I should be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is greedy, but I am gonna be greedy. Yep, I'm greedy. Okay, cool, we're good. I could have gone for the Willow Wikes. I probably should have, but I decided to play real aggressive. Obviously, extremely aggressive. Nice. GG? Maybe. Oh yeah, I think it's GG. Yep, there it is. I thought it was GG because I thought I was gonna get my lightning bolt off, but then he just died anyways, so. Nice. Notched Tang. For a Toneberry, a creature driven by its pure unadulterated hate for those who have slain his brethren, a sharp blade is ultimately a gauge of his commitment. The more honed its edge, the more honed the killer's intent. Obtained by defeating the Toneberry King. Nice.
It's done. Which means the curse should be broken. Let's see how Talor's doing.
Alright, let's go see how Talor's doing.
Clive! Is it done then?
It is. I was going to ask if there had been any change in Talor's condition, but judging by that smile on your face, I think I already know the answer.
You do? Talor! He's back!
Now, who are you trying to curse, buddy?
Thank you, my lord. I can never repay you for everything you've done for me. I owe you my life.
I'm just glad the curse is lifted. There is one thing I'd like to know, though. If you don't mind my asking. What made you seek the Tombury's help in the first place?
Oh, that, well, you deserve to know. It was years ago now, back in my trading days. The Sons of Greek arrested me in Oriflamme, chained me up in a lightless cell with a great sword hung over my head, ready to fall if I didn't confess. Though they never said to what. I didn't, of course. So eventually they just let me go. And I never told a soul. Tried to forget it ever happened. But then you came along and the sight of your sword brought it all flooding back. I couldn't sleep, couldn't eat, couldn't hardly breathe, and I thought that if I gave my old chain to the Tomberries, maybe they could take all that pain away. All that anger. But it only made it worse.
Oriflamme has fallen. And the men who tortured you likely fell with it.
If only I'd known, I might have spared everyone a lot of trouble. I'd convinced myself that you were like them, that all outsiders were the same, but you're not. Far from it. Thank you, son. Thank you.
Clive, there's something I need to tell you. After we parted ways on the path to the cloak, I went straight back to Talor and explained to him what you were doing on his behalf. And just like that, his pain began to fade.
What do you mean? Just like that? The Tombury King would have still been alive. I had to contend with dozens of his minions before I found him.
Then perhaps one of them warned him of your coming and he broke off his ritual. Or perhaps knowing that an outsider was fighting for him was what lifted the weight from Talor's heart. I know from experience that many illnesses are not wholly physical, but of the spirit, at least in part.
Was there ever really a curse then? Or was Talor simply suffering from the pain of his memories? And the guilt of what he'd done? For all the difference it makes. I suppose we'll never know.
Maybe not. But this much I do know. It was your strength and your selflessness that healed his heart in the end.
I'll be sure to tell my healer friend when I get home.
Quest complete. Man, all those toneberries didn't deserve that then. We truly are the monsters. Oh, we can check out what's for sale here. That's fun.
This is all we have.
In Wu waistcloth. Oh, we can sell our potions. That's always a good idea.
This is all we can pay. Anything else?
I would like to buy this thing. Cascade Orchestrion Roll.
Well,
do it.
If you're sure you need it.
All right, let's check in with this
Hey, mister!
this
over
kid.
Here.
Eric?
Please, mister, you've got to help us. The village is in danger, and if someone doesn't do something... you should have seen it.
Stop. Take a deep breath and tell me everything. Starting with your name.
Sorry, my name's Eirik.
Oh,
You
Eirik.
went up to the Erevalvers with Miss Shula. I followed you.
You could have been killed.
Lady Shula told us you lot were great warriors, so I thought I'd be alright if I stayed close like. But then I lost track of you in the woods, and that's when I saw it.
Saw what?
A great, big, dripping, drooling monster.
When?
Spitting out great spouts of water it was, that were tearing up the ground and cutting down trees.
Spouts of water? I don't recall seeing anything like that in the forest.
Well, I did, and I don't ever want to see it again. You'll get rid of it, won't you?
Lost in the woods? Alright.
All right. If this creature is as terrible as you claim, it could well pose a threat to the village. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, mister. It was over by the Swift one that I saw it. Maybe it's still there.
Then that's where I'll start my search. But this time, you're going to stay here. Understood?
I wouldn't go through those gates for 1000 gil. Not with that thing out there. Good luck, though.
Sweet. We'll prioritize the quest. We'll help out the kid. I think a lot of these quests are going to be go find something, kill something. Kind of that kind of vibe.
Where was the cane you saw flickering again?
I should probably pop my prime to heal. Actually quite a bit low. Potentially, I should be worried. Take out the E-Bexes here. You know, we gotta get the bloody hides. Up prime again. Again, this is just a heal. Like, we don't need it for combat right now. We've killed everything, but you gotta heal, man. And we don't like to use potions. We like to use our limit break. Maybe this way? Nice. Should be right. I gotta get out of here. I think these are they're gonna do like the mist thing that I always hate. Yep, there it is. Really got to keep my distance from them. Dude, Josh was like crazy. That was such a cool little like animation he's got going on. Oh, I felt my controller vibrate. Doesn't that mean like one of those things is near? One of those like hidden prizes or whatever. We got some treasure, I think, nearby. Or maybe that was just from the combat. It's tough to say. I don't really want to face any enemy that has a stagger gauge, because I feel like that's going to be a long fight, because, you know, well, they always are. So let's run away a little bit. And we'll just proceed towards the quest objective. We could have done this again a lot faster if we had just, you know, teleported.
Is that the hunter?
Oh, yeah, what's going on, bud? Is that the seasoned hunter? It is. Same guy?
It's you. Nasef's savior.
Are you all right? What happened?
I was tracking an ibex when a great spout of water struck me square in the back. Sent me flying all the way across the clearing.
Did you see what made it?
No. All I heard was a noise. An ear-splitting din.
Oh, is it this guy?
Might this be the culprit?
I thought you said Flan.
You've caused enough trouble.
I guess this is the culprit. Interesting. Did not expect this guy. In terms of enemies to face, I would have preferred a Flan, to be honest. I'm gonna pop it a bit early just to get the extra heal. Maybe I'm a fool. I'm really not that worried about this fight. This seems pretty easy. Again, famous last words, right? I am playing this extremely aggressively too, which I might come to regret. I guess we'll find out together if I regret it. Definitely burned most of my cooldowns here. Yeah, the Cyclone doesn't work, man. Like the Scarlet Cyclone. He just gets me every time. But he is very dead, so I think just spamming him with damage was just really the play. Enemy slain. Nice. Wyrite and Meteorite. Heck yeah.
Well, that wasn't too bad. Hardly a threat to the village, but you can't blame the boy for being scared.
You made that look a lot easier than it was.
Do you think that was the beast which attacked you?
That thing? Not a chance. Would have heard it coming a league away. And the blast of water that hit me was beyond anything an Archelon can manage.
Oh no.
Oh. A boy from the village sent me in search of a beast that could conjure such things, but...
That's it. That's the noise I heard. Sounded like it came from the ruins.
I'll go. You head back to Haven and see a healer.
Turns out it was too easy. Alright. Let's do this again. Well, Bloody hides in the water. What a random place to get him.
What do we have here?
They're all dead. So is the Archelon. Hey, can we, like, not inspect the corpse and can we look around us? Like we're gonna get jumped. Or it's gonna, like, emerge from the water. Like, from below.
Found her. Something's been busy. Whatever this creature is, it's out for blood.
Could it be like a remnant of Leviathan?
But it's not having ours. Stay close.
Like some like conjuring of it?
Where are you?
Oh, it's a sphere morph. Oh, nope. It's something. It's Talos. It's the god from Skyrim, Talos. Let's go.
Another fragment of Walius' rage. I should have known. Time to put you to bed too.
To me, boy.
Oh, that's not. Oh my gosh, I was gonna say that's not what I want. I'm trying to get the. Trying to grab him. Got him. Nice. Let's go. This reminds me of the attack from Leviathan. This might be foolish, but I just use Will Wikes there and it eats all the damage because it's an absolutely broken ability apparently. I mean, it is really good, I'm not gonna lie. I almost feel bad using it sometimes. Alright, I think we're in a good spot here. Because I can use my will. I can go for the spin. And then we can kind of, honestly, we can kind of just like spam some big attacks here. I mean, we can really do some damage. And even more so, we can get time back. Got him. We'll pop Prime here just to get some extra damage. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm just not really that worried. Like, I feel like we've got this, right? Like, this is very much a win. I mean, I'm not gonna get it in one, like, it's not over now, but, like, we're in a really good spot. There it is. Enemy slain. Easy peasy, man. Easy peasy. Got aqueous membrane. Whereas most wings, when removed from the body of their respective owners, tend to grow hard and leathery over the course of a few days, the feather-like wings of Thalos appear to indefinitely retain an inexplicable, almost frightening amount of moisture, obtained by defeating Thalos.
Fingers crossed that's the last of them. Either way, I should let Eirik know the danger is past. For now, at least.
Cool. Got 10 chunks of Wyrite. Let's go. I'm a bit greedy. I'm going for the drops here. Cool. Now let's go back. We lost in the woods.
How many times do we have to tell you? You're not to go out into the woods alone.
You're back.
So? Did you find the fiend that attacked me and young Eirik here?
I did. It won't be troubling you anymore.
Yes! I knew you'd get it.
Only because you warned me of its existence. Not that you should ever have learned of its existence, but all's well that ends well, I suppose.
What was it, anyway?
A manifestation of Leviathan's power. When we visited Wallius in the Surge, he was angry and afraid. The Icon summoned these creatures for his protection. Though why one would be wandering the ruins of Riversmeet, I don't know.
Maybe it was looking for his mum. That's where she died, isn't it? The Falls.
The Falls?
Aye. When they took her baby, she threw herself off the top. We go there once a year to pay our respects. The whole village.
That's crazy, man.
Enegi is a part of its master's spirit, but Wallius wouldn't have been aware of what had happened to his mother, would he?
Well, either way, you did us a favor putting that thing to rest. Us and Wallius. Thank you.
Aye. Thanks, mister.
Quest complete. All right. Got a couple more over there. Nice.
I'm so sorry for all the trouble I put you to.
You wouldn't happen to have some time on your hands, would you, Clive? Only I was wondering if you might help me with something else.
Don't tell me. Another unruly dominant.
Not quite, but a dangerous foe nonetheless. It promises to be quite a hunt. Care to join me?
All right, let's do it.
All right. Tell me about our quarry.
A fiendish, cold-blooded beast known as a Givra. Normally, we leave such animals well alone, and for good reason. But I have an even better reason to want its tongue.
Its tongue?
Medicinal?
If you'll permit me, tributary, I can explain.
Certainly, Yamila.
It's been over a week since my sister gave birth to her first child, yet she still isn't back on her feet. We've tried everything to restore her spirits. Physics and nostrums, the laying on of hands and of leeches, but all to no avail.
Okay.
The healers tell me there's only one hope left.
Oh, yep, medicinal.
A broth
there it
as
is.
potent as its ingredients are perilous to procure.
It isn't only Yamila's sister who stands to benefit from this, by the way. There's her baby to think of. And Wallius, too. She'd agreed to be his wet nurse, you see.
I'd be glad to help.
Thank you. Our hunters have no shortage of skill, but this task calls for more than that. And it won't be achieved through weight of numbers either. The Givra is as wary a foe as it is a deadly one. 2 hunters might catch it unawares, but any more than that, and it would pick up our scent a league away.
Then it is decided. The 2 of you will go, while Jill and I occupy ourselves here.
Perhaps we might help prepare the broth. That would be most kind of you.
Come then, Clive. The river of time flows fast, and so must we. There's a Givra that has claimed the ruins at the foot of the mountain as its hunting ground. But as I say, they are wary creatures. We'll need suitable bait to draw it out. The flesh of a forest ibex should suffice.
To the forest, then.
Oh, I need to get a bloody hide. Let's go. Last licks. Start the quest.
There's nothing a Givra loves more than a fat haunch of ibex.
There speaks the voice of experience. Do you hunt often?
Since I was a girl, my father would take me. Then after he returned to the sea, Yamila's father. Our families have always been close. Even if her sister wasn't Wallius's wet nurse, I couldn't stand by and watch her suffer.
That's fair enough.
Where will we find them?
Further in.
Get these few enemies killed. I like how they're like further in, but normally they're like over here. I feel like normally they're not that far in. Pop this just for the heal. No, crazy. Check us out, man.
These will do nicely.
Yeah, is he gonna mind if it's like cooked a little bit when I hit it with a Scarlet Cyclone? Is that gonna be a problem for the Guiver here? "16 bloody hides, let's go."
Return to the sea, and to the clouds rise again.
We have our bait then. What next?
Next, we pay a visit to the Dark Gate to pick some local weed. It'll help disguise our scent.
Alright, let's do it. Convenient that everything's just one after another. The trail's just a straight shot every single time. Almost like they designed it so. Gonna pop this real quick. Cool.
There should be a sprig or two of local weed growing somewhere around here. Look for the golden leaves.
Golden leaves, so these ones? I mean, they're gold. Like greenish gold. I don't know. Yeah, I'd say greenish gold.
Is this it?
Aye, that's the stuff. Crush the leaves between your fingertips and rub them on your clothes.
If you insist. You could have warned me about the smell.
Like corruption, isn't it? We'll have an honor guard of flies before long. But it'll stop the Givra from noticing us. Its nose will tell it we're nothing but a feast for worms.
Oh, I feel so much better.
We can wash it off afterwards. If there's one good thing about the Givra choosing the ruins for its hunting ground, it's that there's plenty of fresh water nearby.
Well, let's continue onward. Let's do it, man. Let's get this show on the road and face these spiders.
It's over.
Where should we lay the bait?
Givers are creatures of habit. Look for some sign of its passing. It's sure to return to the same place sooner or later.
Got a Death Stalker here. I mean, this seems like a good candidate to just fight these right now. This probably isn't it, right? Yeah, because that's the temple curl we faced earlier. And there's also literally 4 markers to check out, so.
Marking its territory.
Something was. A curl, maybe.
Yep, that makes sense. That is something I feel like not a lot of games do, or maybe they do and I just don't notice. Is like it would be kind of be cool if they had a situation where it's like, oh, this enemy marks its territory in this way, so when you're in an area and you see like, you know, coral marks on the wall, you need to be worried that you're gonna be ambushed and stuff. I feel like that'd be a cool little design choice. I don't know if that's really a thing in a lot of games. I mean, maybe in like the Cabela hunting games. Literally where it's all about hunting. I don't know.
Tracks. But I assume they're too small to belong to a Givra.
You're right. They're barely big enough to belong to a Givra's breakfast.
Yeah, we probably wouldn't need 2 hunters if it was that small. Guessing that's like a toneberry track or something. I feel like this is the right thing to inspect, which means I don't want to do it. I want to inspect the last one too, but...
A fresh kill.
But not a Givra's. The wounds are too clean. Too small.
Oh, nice. That means we're going to be able to inspect all of them. Let's go. That's exciting. Give me all the lore. Give me all the dialogue. That's all I'm saying. What should I be inspecting? Ah, right here. Oh, now this seems big enough.
These look like a predator's tracks. You can clearly make out the claws.
And not just any claws. These belong to a Givra. There's no mistaking them. We'll lay the bait here.
Let's hope our friend is hungry. Still no sign.
Patience, Clive. Hunting's not something you can rush.
Have you stalked these beasts before?
Once. Givras are fast, so the job called for a bearer. But even with my knack, it was a close-run thing.
Not many leaders would take such risks for their people.
Says the man who battled an icon to save a boy he barely knew. It is the way of the moats of water to use what gifts we've been given for the good of all. And I gather it's your way too.
It was Sid, the man whose name I bear. He fought for his people and their future with every fiber of his being. And I'm just following in his footsteps. In many ways, you remind me of him.
Me? You're confusing daring with desperation. Quiet. Something's coming.
I was gonna say, if they're stalking out a Givra, shouldn't they not talk? But I guess it'd kind of be boring if it was just silence, right?
Our guest has finally arrived.
Shall we greet him?
It'd be rude not to.
Don't let it escape.
Yeah, this is interesting. This is not an enemy we've faced in this DLC before. I don't think so, at least. Just taking him down with power. Yeah, we really are just outputting as much damage as possible as our strategy. I mean, so far it's working well because I don't think he's done any damage to us. Nice. There it is. GG. We got him. Hopefully the tongue's okay after hitting him with a bolt of lightning. 20 bloody hides. Beautiful.
You weren't exaggerating when you said they were dangerous.
They're forces of nature, all right. And with this one's passing, the river of life has calmed. O roaring torrent, son of storms, may your spirit run free in the open ocean. This flesh I claim, that your gifts might rain down upon us this day, and our river flow in spate once more. Well then, let's return to the village. We must get this tongue to Yamila before it spoils.
Got the Geever tongue. Let's teleport. Yeah, that fight went really well.
Tributary, my lord. Did all proceed as planned?
It did. Here. One Geever tongue. As promised.
For centuries, people of the north have brewed teas made with tongue of Geever to cure a myriad ailments of both body and mind, much to the chagrin of the region's Geevers, who rarely survive the removal process. I mean, that is fair.
Oh, thank you. I shall add it to the broth at once. By your leave, tributary.
If there is anything else that we can do to help, you need only ask.
No, no. You've already done more for my family than I can ever repay.
Just as you have, Clive, for my family. I only regret that I have nothing to offer you in return but my gratitude.
It's more than enough. Besides, I'm no less grateful to you.
For what?
For welcoming my friends and I into your midst. For showing us how your people live. For reminding me that the world we strive to create, where bearers can live alongside their fellow men in peace and comfort, is no mere fantasy.
I'd hardly call it comfort. Every day is a struggle. Though we do at least struggle together, it's true.
As must we all. I only ask that you remember the cost of using your gifts as a bearer. I know that you feel it's your duty to do whatever you can to help your people. But you have a child to think about now. And Wallis has lost enough.
I shall bear that in mind.
That's all I ask. Oh, and if there is anything else that we can do to help, well, you know.
Thank you. Truly.
Quest complete. Nice. Last licks. Reflection of Darkness. We have a few more quests.
It is good to have him back.
What's up, Shula?
Summon another flood.
No, it has to be him.
What has to be who? If you, don't mind my asking.
It's not your asking, I mind. It's my explaining. But I don't see any other way around it. You see, when a baby is born here, we hold a ceremony to welcome them. The rite of immersion, we call it. But I don't know whether Wallius was ever afforded that courtesy. What is abundantly clear, though, is that my ancestors never welcomed him as one of us. And I want to change that. The problem is, the ceremony requires 3 ministrators. The baby's parents, and a witness. As tributary, the role of witness would normally fall to me, but being Wallius's closest living relative, I must play the role of mother.
So you want me to serve as witness in your stead?
That's right.
That doesn't seem too
The
bad.
witness must be a trusty guardian, ready to steer the child through the stormy waters of life, and on to tranquility. Which is why I thought of you.
Absolutely, it'd be my honor.
It would be my honor.
Thank you, Clive.
So, if you will serve as mother and I as witness, who will take on the father's role?
I have a younger brother. He should be making ready for the rite as we speak, though whether he is or not. Let me introduce you.
Please do. If he's anything like his sister, I'm sure we'll get on famously.
I'll bid him come to the Witten Hall. Will you wait for us there?
Gladly.
Let's go to the Witten Hall. Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
Clive, my brother.
If it isn't my old mate Sid!
Bro, this guy.
So you do remember me, even stripped of my cunning disguise.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
touched.
Bamiel.
You two know each other.
My friends and I crossed paths with your brother on our hunt for the dusk crystals, during which we saved his life. 3 times, was it?
3, 4, who's counting? All I know is when Shula mentioned she'd called in Sid the Outlaw to help young Walyas, I could be sure that the little rascal was in safe hands. I mean, having seen you in action back at the tower, I know exactly what you're capable of.
So the mercenary you met in the Sage Spire, that was Clive. And he saved your life? That's a rather different story from the one you told me. And a far likelier one at that. It would appear my family owe you twice over. Whether they admit it or not. Honestly, Fammy, would it kill you to tell the truth once in a while?
What? I said sorry, didn't I? How about we save the recriminations until after the ceremony, eh?
Speaking of which, what does this ceremony involve exactly?
It's simple, really. We each say a short prayer and anoint the child's head with holy water.
Nothing too onerous, then?
Not about the rite itself, no. But it does call for some preparation. One of the witness's responsibilities is to collect the holy water, you see. 3 phials for the 3 ministrators, each taken from a particular place.
Ah, a fetch quest.
Don't worry, though. It's not as if you have to go alone. I can show you the way.
I'd appreciate that.
Famiel, you stay here and ready the Witten Hall.
Leave it to me.
If there's anything Jill and I can do to assist you,
We'd be glad to help.
Thank you both. All right then, let's get started, shall we? There are 3 types of holy water that we must collect. The water of the mountain, of the river, and of the sea. We take the water of the mountain from the spring atop Maiden's March. The water of the river from the course that flows through the ruins of Riversmeet. And the water of the sea from the shallows of Tailwind Bay. Here are the phials we'll be using in the ceremony. I'm ready to leave whenever you are.
Let's do it. Cool. Guess there isn't really a reason not to teleport. Perfect, and we can just continue this way. What?
Stay back!
What's going on, man?
Someone's in trouble.
Your panicked cries. Okay. Temple Coral is got some lunch.
Help!
Alec and Marnik.
Nobody's coming to help.
We're here to help.
Keep its attention on us.
I'll do more than that.
He's definitely no longer the hunter, or the hunted. Oh no, he just did black damage. I lied. I've talked too much trash too early. Also, that was a really bad Will Wikes. I don't need Will Wikes when I'm when I've got him staggered. That's not particularly helpful. New enemy? What do you mean? I'm ignoring the bombs. I might regret that. The idea right now, which again might be stupid, is I'm just gonna let them blow up and I'm gonna move on. Like, I think if I just avoid the radius of them exploding, I'll be fine. Surely. Although the fact that we're gonna keep on trying to target them will be annoying. It'll be annoying as that's what we're trying to do right now. Just target them for no reason. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice. This should be GG, I think. Actually, oh wow, the bombs are okay. I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever beaten a boss while having its minions alive. So I guess we will just defeat the bomb. That's kind of cool. I genuinely had no idea that would happen. Like I've always like dealt with the tiny like small fries first. It's mostly just always felt like the right play. Kind of cool. It reminds me of when you kill the Wendigo in 10, but then the Guado Guardians are just there, like chilling.
Is anyone hurt?
Oh, Sid! Thank all the clouds in the heavens you came.
You saved us. Again.
Again.
Do you two care to explain what you're doing up here?
The chief sent us to fetch incense for the ceremony. So the Witten Hall smells nice for the little Ben.
You mean to tell me you braved this den of deadly beasts for some tree sap?
You don't have to do everything he says, you know.
Or if you must, At least have the good sense to ask one of our hunters to accompany you.
We're sorry.
It's fine. Just go back to the village before you get yourselves into any more trouble.
Right you are.
Oh, and thanks and that.
Remind me to give my brother a cuff round the ear when we get back.
Alright, well let's head the other locations.
Right then. Let's collect this water, shall we?
Actually, hold up. Let's collect the water first. Be embarrassing if I teleport it away. Didn't even do the quest objective.
The rain that falls on the mountain emerges here in these springs.
The source of the river. The source of life.
Precisely. Take care not to spill it.
Got water to the mountain.
Let's save that for the ceremony.
If she's so worried about it, why didn't she carry it? I guess arguably we're supposed to be the ones to do it. Oh wait, my bad. Almost went the wrong way. Let's go to River's Meet.
We can collect the water of the river from here.
All right.
Easy peasy, just like that.
The water of the river represents life. It is constantly moving, constantly changing. And though its course may twist and turn or branch into 1,000 separate streams, it always flows in the same direction, from source to sea, beginning to end.
Like time. What of Wallius then? When your ancestors froze him, did they remove him from the River of Life?
They did. Like an ice-bound pool that didn't thaw for 80 summers. But now he's free to flow again, to live. And you and I shall flow with him, for we are all but drops of water in the great river of life.
I find that thought oddly reassuring.
Go on.
A drop of water might seem insignificant on its own, but as a part of a torrent, it can cleave a path through the hardest rock. It makes me believe we humans might just stand a chance.
I believe we might. Just one more file to go then.
Nearly done.
Let's go to Tailwind Bay. We will, I guess, cut through here. Oh, the dingo count going up. That's +3. Oh my gosh, I almost knocked him off the cliff. Lesser Archelon. We'll ignore him for now. I mean, honestly, forever probably. I'll never come back here to face him. 3 more Lupins. Oh, oops, my bad. It was just a prank, bro. I'm out. They're so peaceful. Almost makes you feel bad. That guy knows what's up. He's getting out of here.
This path leads down to the coast. Usually we keep this gate shut tight, but since this is a special occasion...
Yeah, we came here before and they said don't go here. Why is she... I don't know. It almost looked like she was unlocking it, but it looked like it was tied with rope.
Thank the tides the weather held. This place can be treacherous when the waves are high. If it weren't for the holy water, no one would ever come down here.
I'll be sure to watch my step.
Water flows to the sea, then rises into the clouds. Just like life, the end is not the end, only a new beginning. My ancestors chose this place because it was where the first boat landed.
And it's a good thing they didn't land closer to the surge.
Quite.
The water of the sea. I still can't help but be awed by it.
Oh? All that wave ever made me feel was pity and sorrow for the innocent life trapped inside it. The child my great-grandfather sacrificed to try to change his people's fate. It was wrong, an unforgivable sin. But I often wonder, will my descendants ever forgive me for what I have done? As tributary, I've faced many difficult choices. And though I've always striven to do what's best for my people, here we live in poverty, hidden away from the world. So have my choices denied them a better life, just as my ancestors denied Walyas his?
No. You would not forcibly sacrifice one of your people to save the others. You do the best you can for all of them, as do I. We share in their woes, just as we share in their joys. And the most we can do is try to bring them more of the latter.
Aye, you're right. And try I shall, to bring all of my people a better tomorrow. Walyas included.
Then I wish you luck. If my time with the boy is any indication, he's going to be quite a handful.
Then we must start as we mean to go on, and give him the very best welcome we can.
Where to next, then?
Back to the village, to find out if my brother has made the necessary preparations. Or got his lackeys to do it for him.
Alright, let's do it. I feel like we're gonna get there and he's gonna be like, we need your help to get this ready. Like, I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith in Famiel. Maybe I'm a bad person, but...
We have the holy water. Is everything else in place?
All ready to go. Told you could count on me.
Oh, nice. Turn over a new leaf.
Begin. Famiel, have your men summon everyone to the Witten Hall.
Right you are.
Shula, wait. I don't know the words.
Don't worry. There aren't many of them. We'll have time enough to practice before people arrive. My friends, we are gathered here today to welcome this child into our community by the rite of immersion, as has been our custom since the first reign. As tributary, I would normally perform the rite with the child's parents, but Walyas's mother and father returned to the sea long ago. So I and my brother Famiel shall serve as his family, while the one who returned him to us shall bear witness in my stead. Clive, if you would step forward.
Like the rain that falls on the mountains tall, are we born.
Like the river that flows through the valleys below, do we live.
Like the boundless sea, where the currents run free, do we die, and to the clouds then rise again.
The circle of water is the circle of life. And today, from the heavens falls rain anew. This child, Walyas, now joins our stream, and he shall flow with us, from the mountains to the sea. You played your part to a T, Clive. Thank you. It means a lot to us.
I was honored to be asked. And terrified I'd miss.
Now that you're part of the family, young Walyas, my lad. Uncle Samuel can teach you the ways of the world.
Oh no, he can't.
Eh?
Don't be so hasty. Your brother's knack for self-preservation might serve him well.
Ha! You are never going to let me live that down, are you?
To be fair, he did survive.
I'm gonna raise Walyas as if he were my own. Teach him everything I know about life, our people, and our past. But with all the mother crystals gone, he will grow up in a world without comforts. One where we only have ourselves and each other to rely on.
I'd say your people are better prepared than most to survive in such a world, Shula. To thrive, indeed, under your guidance.
Only if nature continues to smile on us. If we were to lose her gifts, we'd be left with nothing at all.
Yes. But it needn't come to that. Not if we can stop the spread of the Blight. So long as we can save a single patch of soil, we can plant the seeds for a new world. One where we can all be free.
Perhaps then we might finally be able to step out from behind our curtain, eh? Till that day comes, I wish you good tide.
Thank you. We should be on our way.
Well, you be careful out there.
Aye, you steer clear of trouble now.
Likewise.
Completed the Water of Life. Oh, I think we leveled up too. Nice. Getting to level 53. Not bad. More attack. More everything, right? That's kind of how that goes. First Rain Talisman. Oft called pennons on account of their flag-like nature. These quaint hand-woven charms are believed to represent one's journey down the river of life from first rain, their ultimate return to the sea. Every Mysidian receives dozens of the talismans at their rite of immersion, with hopes that their journey is as long as it is calm. The water of the river represents life, and though its course may twist and turn, it always flows in the same direction. Shula.
To think, we must be the first outsiders to have witnessed that rite in over a century.
Walyas has been waiting for it for nearly as long. He seemed pleased to be finally rejoining the family.
Now all we have to do is save that family. To change our river's course.
Cool. Got an achievement, The End Can Wait. Complete 10 Mysidian side quests. Kind of fun. Let's talk to Delina here.
My lord, might I have a moment of your time? I would beg of you a service.
Certainly. What is it?
It's a long story. But before we get to that, would I be right in thinking Lady Shula told you about the witch from the north?
Yes. She said that your ancestors found her here, and that it was she who taught them the spell to stop time. She was like Walyas, you know. A dominant. The Warden of Ice.
My great-grandmother suspected as much. She cared for the poor woman when the end was near. And it was she whose duty it became to attend her grave. A duty that was passed down to me.
I see. And The service you would beg of me?
Well, until recently, the path to the grave had long been blocked by a fallen tree. But when our woodsmen finally found time to move it, we quickly realized it might have been better had they not. On trying to clear the rest of the path, you see, we discovered that a flock of bloodthirsty beasts had claimed the cliffs beyond. None of us was a match for them. But you, my lord, have proven your strength many times over. Would you drive them away for us?
Of course.
Of course. I'll see the path is made safe.
Thank you, my lord. The grave is in a place called Witchdrop. To reach it, one must turn left at the Winged Wains, then follow the path around to the right, deep into the forest.
Why so far from Haven?
It was where she lived. When our ancestors first came to Mysidia, they found her there, in an old abandoned village, and it was her heartfelt wish to return there in death. So when she passed away, my great-grandmother had a stone erected for her on the cliffs overlooking the place she once called home.
How thoughtful. Well then, no time like the present. Left at the ships, then round to the right, you said.
Just so. Thank you once again, my lord. I will join you at the grave anon.
Let's do it. Beyond the grave.
So what happens when we run out of dust burst?
I used to think we had more than enough dust.
I do kind of like how Echoes of the Fallen leads into this. Getting dust crystals for the people of Mysidia. Or that's what Famiel was doing. It's a cool way to tie them together. Probably unnecessary, but I'm just doing this to get charge. I don't think I'll need my limit break. I mean, maybe I will. Who knows, right? Maybe. It seems unlikely, but if by chance. Oh, we should go this way. Well, actually, let me go this way. I gotta grab the Wyret. I've only got like 50,000, I'm sure. So you know, we're just greedy like that. We can also avoid combat here on the left. I mean, it's a fair argument we could have just teleported to this waystone, if you will, and just done this faster, but who doesn't like a nice walk in the woods?
This should be the path to Witchdrop. Hungry, Toggle. Here's our welcoming party.
Angry Chronoraptor. Chronoraptor just sounds like a Mass Effect enemy. I don't know why. I can't give a good reason why. But it just, I don't know. If I faced that in Mass Effect, I wouldn't even bat an eye. But yep, that sounds about right. Sometimes you gotta face a Chronoraptor. Hey, it's a griffin. Angry Grips. This isn't too bad. This kind of reminds me of the fight we had against the Weaver, where we're just kind of going crazy with damage and being really aggressive. And it's kind of just working, right? I mean, maybe there's a different enemy after this, but I kind of doubt it. He canceled my Will Wikes and then hit me. How rude. Well, we got him. Enemy slain.
Looks like that's the last of them. Now, where's the grave? This must be it.
My lord, thank you for making the path safe again.
Easy. Was that her name?
Yes. Hardly the most fitting tribute for a dominant, is it? A rough-hewn stone with naught but a given name engraved on it. But my ancestors had only been here a matter of weeks when she passed. Every day was a struggle to survive. They had neither the time nor the energy to devote to a more elaborate memorial. Yet they spared what they could to grant her wish, that even in death she might continue to watch over her home.
She lived down there then? In the ruins?
That's right. They were once the living quarters for those who served up in the temple. When the Northern Thanes sent her here to weave her spell, this was where she and her retinue stayed. There were priests, handmaidens, and a knight sworn to shield her from harm. Of course, they were all gone by the time my ancestors arrived, fled or dead in the Western Wars.
All except Isay, who remained till the end. Alone.
Indeed. At least, that is the story as it's been handed down in Haven. But there is an epilogue to the tale. One known only to Lady Shula and myself. Some years after Isay's passing, you see, my grandmother came here to tend the grave, and found a stranger kneeling before it. A knight, dressed head to toe in plate.
Oh, we fought him.
She asked of him who he was and whence he had come, but received no answer. The only words he spoke were, "Tell me true, whose grave is this?" So she told him of how her people had met and cared for Issei, and how she had died. His only reaction was to stare up at the air of hours in silence. Then he left, never to be seen again.
You said he was wearing plate. Was it black and gold?
Do you know something of him?
When we went up to the Air of Hours to unravel the spell, we were set upon by a shade in the shape of a knight in full plate. It manifested in front of the Vare, and in its ether, I felt Shiva, the witch.
You think this may have been the same man my great-grandmother met? Issei's knight?
I don't know. Maybe. All I can say for sure is it was intent on protecting her creation.
Or perhaps her spirit? What remained of her ether, preserved in the Vare? Perhaps his spirit too became enraveled in her spell, frozen in an eternal vigil.
Till we ended it.
If the shade you fought was Issei's knight, then ending it was the greatest gift you could have given him. Now he can return to the sea, to be with his lady once more. And if his spirit should ever return here to visit her grave, I shall ask his name, that I might carve it in the stone next to hers.
That they might be together. Once and for all.
Quest complete. Beyond the grave.
Thank you, my lord, for reuniting them.
That prayer is so similar to to the prayer of Yevon. I guess it's not that similar, but it's just, I don't know, I guess it's hard to make unique prayers. Go to Haven here.
We're offering a prayer to our ancestors, that they might continue to watch over Walliers and our people from the heavens above. I shall ask them to watch over you and your friends too, wheresoever the tides should take you.
It's very nice of them.
You don't reckon Shula's thinking it is
What is
Talk
it
to
you
some
want?
of these shopkeepers here. Toneberry knife. Oh man, I don't know, man. There's just a part of me that hates the idea of losing that much attack. 60 attack for 290 stagger. I mean, it does... it does kind of feel good, right? Like, it does kind of feel like, yeah, maybe. Alright, well, let's do the obvious answer, which is let's make our waistcloth better.
Done. Will that do you? Better than you. Done.
Now we're stronger.
Till next time, then.
And also check the shop. I don't expect there to be anything new here, because we've already checked.
Decided what you want? Just let me know.
Cool. We can sell our potions.
Anything else?
Our work mining the dust crystals might have gone up in smoke. But Mysidia still needs canny traders to do business beyond the wall.
Ah, Clive. What do I do around here?
Ask about Famiel. What do I do around here? Well, I used to be entrusted with procuring crystals for the village. Me and the lads, that is, Halleck and Marnock. The brawn to my brains. Now, though, well, now you might say I'm exploring new opportunities.
Not that I bear a grudge, mind.
Not that I bear a grudge, mind. Anymore, I mean. Always been good at putting things behind me, as you know. Besides, dust crystals weren't my only stock in trade. Haven has a good many other things to offer, from fish and pelts to dyed linen and the occasional relic we find in the ruins. There's not many merchants who can resist my silver tongue. I can tell you, though, as a rule, I tend to limit my dealings to the black market type.
Say what you will.
Say what you will, but I've found those who trade under the table tend to ask fewer questions. A most welcome arrangement when there's a mark on your back.
So don't you worry.
So don't you worry. My people, young Wallius included, will never want for out while I'm around, and that's a promise. Ask about Shula. Well, my mom, my ma'am, and dad died when I was only little, so Shula was the closest thing I had to a parent growing up. And when it comes to lording it over people, she's a natural. I expect you've been around my sister long enough to know that her word is law. You break it, she breaks you. I found myself on her wrong side more times than I'd like to remember, but she's always given me another chance.
Needless to say,
she was none too happy when she heard about what happened at the tower, though not for the reason you might think. It wasn't losing the dust crystals she was angry about. Oh no, it was the fact the lads nearly got themselves killed in the process. She's always been worried about Halleck and Marnock, see? On account of the daft sods not having a shred of sense to rub between them. Still, I can't say I blame her. It's her job to keep her people safe after all.
It was my job.
But it was my job to secure the crystals and the coin our people need to survive. And I wasn't going to give up without, well, not a fight exactly.
You understand what I'm saying, though.
You understand what I'm saying, though, don't you? As one outlaw to another? Anyway, you've no need to worry about me or my sister, or little Wallius for that matter. With us to guide him, his future's as bright as Bahamut's bumhole. That is a crazy phrase. Okay. Ask about dust crystals.
What more is there to know?
What more is there to know? They were shoddy imitations created by the Fallen in their bid to build their own mother crystal. And they might have remained hidden for another 1,000 summers had my great-great-great-granddad and his mates not stumbled on a crack in the outer wall of the Sage Spire one snowy winter's eve. Nigh on a lifetime after losing Drake's horn. They thought they'd been blessed anew, till the first shard crumbled, that is, and they realized they hadn't found a mother, just a fallen boulder and a dress. Luckily, all that wandering had made my forebears as stubborn as aurochs. Instead of bemoaning the hand they'd been dealt, they worked with what they had, and finally discovered something worthwhile. You see, the problem with dust crystals is they crack if you draw too much aether through them in one go. But my ancestors found that if you spread the burden out across multiple shards, you could reduce the draw on each, extending its life, making them perfect for something like our glamour. We've been stockpiling the bastards ever since, and should have enough to last us a fair while, even now the source is gone. It wasn't until recently that it even occurred to us to try selling the things. Who'd want a crystal you can only use once, eh?
But then Drake's tail fell.
And all of a sudden, folk were willing to throw their hard-earned gil at anything that sparkled. I just gave them what they wanted, for the good of the tribe, of course. Nice.
Oh, but you only just got here.
What do you mean? We had a whole conversation, Famiel. We don't need to talk that much.
I'm so sorry for all the trouble I put you to. It all seems like madness now. I mean, who in their right mind would turn to the Tomberries for help?
Oh, all you is a little sweet.
Can talk to Shula here.
Is this about Walias?
Ask about Famiel and Wallius. I was still a girl when my parents returned to the sea, carried off by the same illness. And just like that, I became responsible not only for leading our people, but for raising my little brother too.
It wasn't easy.
It wasn't easy, as I'm sure you can imagine. Fami's always been a handful. Thankfully, I wasn't alone. Delina and her family were there to support me whenever I needed help, as I frequently did. I bet Joshua never gave you that much trouble. Who knows, maybe Famiel would have turned out more like your brother if he'd had better parenting. Still, I've got a chance to redeem myself now, eh? With little Wallius. So long as his father doesn't lead him down the same path he went. I want Wallius to grow up to be strong and wise and brave, but most of all, happy. Which, to be fair, Fami is. So I didn't get it all wrong.
I mean, say what you want.
Say what you want about my brother and his cronies. They're foolish and reckless, and any little errand you give them has a habit of turning into a fully fledged escapade. But at least they seem to be enjoying themselves.
Sorry.
Sorry. I expect that's the last thing you want to hear after everything they put you through. Just know that they don't mean any harm, no matter how much damage they end up causing. You might say I'm biased, and you might be right. Fami, the lads, everyone in the village is like family to me, and I'd fight for them till my dying breath. Not just because we share the same blood, but because we share the same history and the same struggle.
And to me.
And to me, that's what family's all about. Ask about Haven.
With Walius finally free.
With Wallius finally free, we motes of water must now turn to our next dilemma.
It's no secret.
It's no secret the glamour will only last as long as our dwindling stores of crystals do. The moment the cairns fail, the spell will unravel, and our home will be revealed to friend and foe alike.
And while the Empire may have fallen.
The same old way of thinking remains, that one man is better than another, and that slaughtering his lessers is justified. It was such beliefs that drove us into the wilderness, and people's minds aren't quick to change. There's also the question of the land itself. We've called Mysidia home for 100 summers, but this is the north, and our claim here is only as strong as the glamour that hides us. Should any of the Thanes who fled south discover that a corner of the realm remains untouched by the blight, they will surely move to take it back.
And then what?
And then what? If anything were to befall the Vare, our end would be swift. Fortunately, I have the strength of my people to call upon, and the dames too, but should even that prove not to be enough, well, don't be surprised if you find another letter on your desk. Though I will be sure to sign it this time. Ask about Sagespire. Yeah, I think any kingdom that comes here is winning. They just don't have enough people. Like they're a small town against empires essentially. So, ask about Sagespire.
In case you're wondering,
I wrung the truth out of Fami about what really happened at the Sagespire, and he mentioned what you said about the heart-leeching aether from the land and making the blight spread. You remember how I told you my ancestors had learned the secret of making mother crystals? Well, that was where they found it. It was while they were still wandering the north, looking for a place to settle down. The tower was never going to be that, of course, boxed in on both sides as it was, but it'd serve as a place to spend a night or two and scavenge for supplies.
they found a lot more than that, though.
As you know. First the dust crystals, then the speaking stones that told them of the fallen's quest for godhood, and last of all that flesh, the stuff they thought to feed to Wallius to make a mother crystal of their own. That particular plan may have failed spectacularly, but the dust crystals, they were our lifeline. For generations we've relied on them to keep us hidden. Now it's only a matter of time before the glamour fades.
But maybe that's for the best.
What my ancestors found in that tower, it took as much as it gave. We've been living under the shadow of the mistakes they made for too long. About time we stepped back into the light. Interesting. I feel like all this dialogue would be so different because she's referencing everything that happened in Echoes. It would be weird if we played this first and she still referenced Echoes.
How may I be of service?
Ask about the future.
I will continue to support Lady Shula.
I will continue to support Lady Shula however I can. Now that she has Wallius to take care for, I expect I shall be even busier than before. It has been generations since last we raised a dominant of Leviathan, and it is a great responsibility for anyone to bear. But Lady Shula will not have to bear it alone. Supporting her means supporting them both. It also means preparing for our re-entry into the outside world. We have not the crystals to sustain the glamour for many more moons. Inevitably, there will be those who resist the idea. Our history gives us ample reason to fear life beyond the wall, and that was before we had Wallius and the Vare.
But change is coming.
But change is coming, whether we like it or not. Troubled waters lie ahead, through which Lady Shula must try to steer a course.
And steer one she shall.
And steer one she shall, with me to provide a steadying hand on the tiller, if ever she should need it. Ask about her people's history.
Long, long ago.
Long, long ago, our people dwelled in peace in the lands blessed by Drake's Horn, down in southern Ash. But Drake's Horn fell, and our ancestors were forced to leave their homeland in search of pastures new.
And so we wandered.
Pulling our worldly goods in battered carts, and sleeping beneath the stars. If the tides carried us to unclaimed soil, we tilled it. If not, we traded our meager possessions with the locals.
But never did we settle in any one place.
We became what we had always considered ourselves to be. A river, forever flowing, forever meandering across the land. Yet our river did not always flow freely. In Senbrek, we found ourselves hunted by the Gregorian clergy, who labored to rid their incoherent empire of each and every heretic who dared to set foot there.
Their cullings came close to staying our river's course.
But despite their claims of victory, we godless barbarians survived, albeit in fewer numbers. And after many more years of wandering, of suffering, we finally found our way here to Mysidia, our new home, our haven. We'll ask about the rite of immersion. Get some more information.
80 years have come and gone.
80 years have come and gone since our people took it into their heads to try and transform that poor child into the heart of a mother crystal. They erected an altar upon Cape Nepto, especially for the purpose. They claimed the site was chosen for its religious significance. The way the promontory divided the sea representing the break in our history that the mother crystal would usher in. But if you ask me, its distance from the village and the clear line of sight between it and the air of hours counted just as heavily in its favor.
The plan was simple.
It would feed some manner of grisly offering to Wallius, which they believed could draw out his latent powers, then freeze him in time using the witch's spell, that it might serve as a constant conduit for Aether.
Sadly for them,
the first part worked rather too well. Whatever the nature of that evil concoction, it brought forth Leviathan, who raged and roiled as only a discomfited infant can. Every soul on the cape was killed in an instant. Mysidia would have been lost to the waves entirely, were it not for the second party on the mountain, who wove the witch's spell as fast as their trembling hands would let them. It drove the icon back into Wallius's body, where it has remained, channeling Aether through the poor child's semi-primed form ever since.
And yet,
their ill-begotten heart never did create a single shard of crystal, for our ancestors' plan was doomed from the first, whatever they may have told themselves.
till next our streams cross.
Oh, he's so little.
Aye, but he'll grow. Might even be taller than you one day, if you don't eat your greens.
Let him be taller. I don't mind.
That's funny. Perfect. This is really interesting. This is a fun DLC. It's a good time. Alright, well, in terms of side quests, I believe we've done it all. I don't think there's anything left. I will clarify. There are some quests, sort of. So, we happened upon some stones that were trials for specific dominance. Leviathan also has a stone that I understand. I don't know where it is, I know it exists. So I think we're gonna go through some of those trials. I don't know if I'll complete them all, but I'd like to check a few out. I am gonna call it for today though. This was Rising Tides DLC. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Next video will be out in a few days because this is a long one. So thank you, and I'll catch y'all next time.